I'm gonna hit record, and we are gonna get started. Okay, hopefully with no interruptions this time. Actually, let me check something. Right. Oh, you really are gonna be like that. Okay. Right.
Let's go!
The only one that can replace is Joshua, and I don't feel like doing that. So, let's go. Huh? That's strange. I was figuring the next battle would be in this room, but there's no one here. Weird. This is the top floor, though, right? Not technically. There's an area for landing airships on the rooftop. We'd probably better check there too, just in case. You certainly took your time. Well, we were expecting to fight you in the room, not the roof. Roof Killico, so there's that. Uh-oh. I knew it was you. It's good to be reunited with so many bracers from Liberl in one place. I hope you've been doing well since I left for the Republic. It's good to see you again, too. Now, right down to business, Kevin. I take it you understand the situation without me needing to explain it? I think so. I assume you're the second Guardian, Philip being... You're the second Guardian, Philip being the first. We'll need to defeat you in order to advance to the next area. Correct. I cannot say that I'm fond of having to fight in an old Ouroboros base of all things. Oh well, I suppose it will have to do this time. Those are chakrams. Watch out, guys. Those are really deadly as throwing weapons. They can be used as more than simple throwing weapons. As the second Guardian, I, Kilika Rorun, and master-level student of the Taito School will serve as your opponent. I'm curious to see how you match up to Walter. I'd be happy to test my skills against you. Let's do this. I'll give this all I got. Alright. Flame is literally nothing on her. Not on her, on them, actually. Yeah.
May 1,000 thorns adorn your flesh with despair. May you be as dumb as your ignorance and alone. Strike! Unholy spears of time!
Definitely gonna want to do that. Because I knew you were gonna frickin' do that. Since I was intending to do it anyway. Sounds more like he's saying Phantom Brave rather than Phantom Raid.
Oh yeah!
Silver gem out of that. Oh dear, I see taking a break on my training has finally caught up with me. I thought I was sure to win, and if I didn't hold back, but I've overestimated my own abilities. I wouldn't be so sure of that. You really gave us one crazy fight. If this is like what you're like after a break, I dread to think what kind of monster you were at your peak. You fought spectacularly, Kilika. I see there are some more formidable warriors out there that I didn't know about than I thought. Well, the time has come to say our goodbye. The time for saying our goodbyes has come. With my defeat, you're now halfway through the trials of this sixth plane. Just be sure not to let your guards down. I'm sure the greatest challenges are very much still to come. Farewell. Let us meet again one day. Phew, she's just as merciless a fighter as she is a guild receptionist. It was my first time fighting her, but I can only hope it's the last. It's hard to believe that wasn't even the real Kilika. Anyway, we should be able to enter the next area now. I don't know about you guys, but I'm exhausted. What do you say we go back to the garden before we keep going? That sounds like a plan. I probably have enough to. EP5. Hi, Rexor. It's alright. Ah, crap. Nope. Ah. That's what I wanted on you, damn it. Whoops. Ah, no. That was evade. Get that back on there. Pay attention now. God damn it. All right. Right. I can equip everybody here, so let's do that. Okay, Eclipse gear can go away. Yeah, it's all good. I was just making a bunch of weird mistakes, and I'm just trying to outfit my people and sell some crap. Because I'm aiming for one thing that I want to do today. Oh, that is tempting. That is actually tempting. Make her my mage tank. You know what? Fuck yeah. Let's do that. Actually, no. No. I know who I want to do that with. Okay, did I get anything new for you? No. What about you? Nope. But I did get a new cannon for you, so have a grand slam, Tita. Also have an amalgam guard, because duh. Olivier. Thank you. I just... Ooh. Wing Blade is actually better for Julia. Okay. Wing Blade it is. A sack of 5 decks for 300 strength. Jesus Christ. Hey, that's so worth it, I don't even know where to begin. Ooh. Hang on. No, actually, I'm gonna want want Richard later, so actually, outfitting him with the highest power I can is a good idea. Bueller. Oh, God! Oh, God! Jin, I have been a dick to you! What the fuck? Oof. Alright, let's sell some crap and see how much I have by the end of it. Both bracer coats goodbye. I'm gonna cane out of that. Okay, burn I'm not too worried about, but yeah, no. I almost feel like it would be more worth it to do that one. Oh wait, I think I actually have another door I can go to. Absolutely not selling this. That would be fucking stupid. I mean, look at the effects. All 3s can be gotten rid of because I do not need them. Hell, actually, I can get rid of... Well, you know what? Let's not get rid of the 4s, actually. Let's get rid of any of the 3s. 4s are a different story. Because I can actually utilize those. Okay, 4 I said I wanted to hang on to. I am so close. There. And then 40 of that. And then it would be 84 of that. It's barely not enough. What if I go 545 wins? Yeah, I'm not too surprised by that. As I posted, it kind of ties into the post I made on Discord with the image the screenshot image I took of that headline. I mean, Sky 2 remake to be released in September of 2026. I was like, God damn it, Falcom. Because 2026 was going to be the One Trails. It was going to be like a One Trails year. You know, we were going to do Beyond, and that would be the end of it. You know, and I'd focus on other things. Get as much of the shit that's been on the back burner out of the way as much as I physically could. Because there is quite a bit on the back burner that I kind of want to tackle. I kind of want to deal with, you know. But yeah. All right. Now that we've done that, let's go do one of my favorite doors ever, shall we? Mirror comes and mirror goes. Sometimes it may be lost, but at times that loss can be regained many-fold. Offer 50,000 mirror to me, and only then shall the door open. The painting door? I will admit, the cost for opening this thing is fucking steep, but I actually honestly love of the story this door tells. Oh yeah, I guess that is true. That is true. But anyways. Oh yeah, I should also note I still have to do that sun door too, or moon door. Excuse me. I have to do that moon door, the one we actually disagree on. Ironically enough. Thank you very much for coming today. I'd love if you would be able to start coming to pray like this more often. I'm afraid it looks as though I won't have a choice in that matter. If I show any signs of skipping Mass lately, Lila gives me a stern lecturing. You are rather fortunate to have someone like her at your side, you know. Nothing is more valuable than to a person than someone who will chide when they seem to be straying from the right path. I agree with that. Well, we're already seeing who the central focus is. This is the Maybell door. Or were you meaning the one we disagree on? If it's the one we were disagreeing on. Okay. Yeah. That's why I say the steep cost actually does not bug me. I acknowledge that it's a steep cost, but it's a good story, so. Oh, I couldn't agree more. I do wish she would be a little easier on me than she currently does, however. Look at it this way. The fact that she doesn't shows just how important you are to her. For one thing, I hear you've been exceptionally busy with work these days. Yeah. That's also why I didn't do it right away. But the funny thing is that if you actually loot all of the chests in the area that this door is in, you gain 40,000 Mira. Which actually is fascinating to me. Honestly. Which is funny because one of the final thing isn't even worth it. It isn't even really worth it for the rewards, honestly. It's worth it for effectively being the mid-credit sequence. And I like to call that the Phantasmal Blaze Plan door. But anyways. I wouldn't be surprised if she hoped to make the time you spend here to be a break from all of that. As frustrating as it is to admit it, that's a scarily sound assessment. But she can't keep me away from work forever, now can she? I think I ought to be getting back to it now. So if you'll excuse me, please give my regards to Father Holstein into. Certainly. A good day to you, then. As if Lila wasn't bad enough. Now I have Sister Rosa saying the same things as her. I honestly mistook her for a different character by accident. She's not in the picture yet, though. She'd be too fucking young at this point. And in a different country altogether. Oh well, next up is inspecting the market, so I should probably get to doing that. I was expecting Lila to be here to meet me by now, though. She's been awfully cold to me lately, but I still don't have a clue as to why. I thought she was going to pray with me today, too, but then she up and decided she needed to take care of shopping. Maybe I can grill her on it later. For now, I should hurry and get to the market. Oh, isn't that Lila? Thanks, I really do appreciate your help today. Not at all, I should be saying the same to you. Anyway, if you need anything else, just give me a call. I can always worm my way out of whatever's on my schedule to make time for you. I'll certainly keep that in mind. Please do. My little sister's been so excited for the big day already. It'll surely be one to remember. Yes, I'm sure. For now, however, I should be going. Oh yeah, the mayor should be about done with the mass now, right? Till next time, farewell for now. Did I just witness what I think I did? So that's why she's been acting so distant towards me lately. I wish she had said something. I thought we were supposed to be close. I suppose it shouldn't come as much of a surprise. She's a grown woman, and she might seem cold towards people on the outside, but she's a wonderful human being and a rather attractive one, too. If anything, I'm surprised it's taken her this long to find someone. Well, it wouldn't be fair for me to get in the way of her happiness. I do feel a little lonely at the thought, but she's going to want my support. Or it wouldn't be right for me not to give her it. I'll have to apologize for being late. Might I ask exactly what you are doing? Oops. Oh, it's you, Layla. How long have you been there? You appear to be rather tired. This is why I keep telling you need to stop overexerting yourself. Oh no, I'm not, I assure you. Shall we head to the market? Well, if you say so. day. Mayor Maybell, can I ask you to go over what you want me to do one more time, just so I'm not misunderstanding? Well, as I said, I would be like to investigate exactly what relationship those two have, as well as what kind of person the gentleman in question is. So, to put it in simpler terms, you want me to check out whether they're dating and do a background check on the man, right? Is that right? Yes, it is. Is there something wrong? Well, kinda. I mean, we bracers do at times do background checks on people, but that's when we suspect or know for sure they're involved in a crime. If they're not, doing so would be an invasion of their privacy, so that doesn't exactly fly with us. Oh. Obviously, if you have reason to believe the man Lila appears to be dating is involved in illegal activity, I'd be happy to help. Is that the case, though? No. On the contrary, actually, he appears to be a good, honest man. I see. There's obviously going to be the chance that it's just a facade and he's not the kind of person he appears to be. But as it stands, I don't see any grounds for the guild to make their move. That is unfortunate, but I can certainly see where you are coming from. I'm sorry for troubling you with this. I don't know what came over me. Please, forget this conversation ever happened. Forgive me for asking this, but you're all in favor of them dating, right? You're not trying to break them up or something? So why are you so concerned with finding all this out? As I think you're aware, Lila lost her mother and father during the 100 Days War. As far as I can tell, the scars that left on her heart still haven't truly healed either. And I believe this is her first foray into romantic relationships too. I'm just so worried about her getting hurt as a result of this. I'm not the slightest concerned about how noble the man's family is or how much money they have. Nothing superficial like that. All I want to know is whether he genuinely cares for her well-being and will make her happy. That's all that matters to me. I see where you're coming from. Still, at the end of the day, that doesn't give me the excuse to invade the man's privacy or meddle in their affairs. I'm sure Lila will eventually tell me what's going on and what's going on when she feels the time is right. I can ask her all my questions then. Now, this is good stuff. What do you mean? I completely understand where you're coming from here. I'd be more than happy to accept your request. Wait, I thought, are you sure? Wouldn't doing so violate the Bracer Code? Oh, no worries. The Bracer's Code's totally open to individual interpretation, so it leaves a lot to each Bracer's personal judgment. I feel trying to follow the code to the letter and ignoring the feelings of those we're trying to serve misses the point of being a Bracer too. So I don't think it's unfair to dismiss your well-meaning intentions as trying to invade someone's privacy either. You leave all of this to me. I'll get you all kinds of answers. Thank you so much. I appreciate you agreeing to do this for me, really. Just know that I completely understand where you're coming from earlier, so I do want to ask that you would invade his privacy no more than necessary. Is that fair? Perfecto! Perfecto! Oh, I hope this turns out to be something that'll make her happy. And that was the day Annalise agreed to accept the mayor's request, immediately and enthusiastically beginning her investigation. Naturally, she was very cautious not to make both Lila and her presumed partner suspicious in the process. Testimony 1. Those two certainly did come here, yes. I remember them sitting at the table over there having a pleasant conversation with one another. I couldn't tell what they were talking about, I'm afraid. But I do remember seeing Lila smiling while talking, which you don't see every day with her. That struck me. Really now? Do you remember anything about the man, by the way? Not in much detail, but just that he was a well-groomed, seemingly pleasant young man. That's about all I can say, I'm afraid. I see. Can I ask you why you want to know all this? Well, you see... Wait, it's okay. You don't need to answer. They're in love, aren't they? It all makes sense now. She did very much look like a girl in love when she was talking to him, you know? So little Lila's finally ready to begin her journey into adulthood, is she? Aw, how sweet. We don't know for sure yet, so please keep this to yourself, okay? Don't go telling any the other customers and starting any rumors. Not to worry, the secret's safe with me. Testimony 2. Yes, I saw them. I remember the man escorting the maid to the front door of the mayor's mansion. I was surprised he didn't go inside with her, honestly. Whenever I think you take Mina home, I always do. Oh, Harry. If you ask me, you're the one behaving improperly, not the man we're talking about. I am? Ordinarily, when a gentleman escorts a lady to her home, he doesn't go inside. Really? Yeah. Usually it's just to her home, not into her home. Unless he is invited in. And presumably, Lila did not invite the man in. Really? But surely the fact that I do that is proof that we're that close, right? I wouldn't be assuming that if I were you. For one thing, those two seemed awfully close even without that, didn't they? I'm not saying that it's always wrong to go inside per se. If that's what you want to keep doing, you won't see me stopping you. Again, because you have her consent, and will die. That's the key. Okay, I will then. Why does everything have to be so much work when it comes to you? Thanks for the info, anyway. Testimony 3. You want to ask about a man who's been spending time with Lila lately? Thinking back, I did see her with a man when my husband and I went to the market. They were looking for souvenirs together, I believe. Actually, what's funny is that I do consider this the Maybelle door, or not the Annalise door, because the one where she goes to Leston Fortress felt much more like an Annalise story. This one more feels like Annalise is just kind of working for Maybelle in this one. It's very much a story about Maybelle, because the whole reason Annalise is doing this is because Maybelle is just trying to look out for Lila. And as I said, and I've said it before and I said it again, I have actually seen people ship Lila and Maybelle together, which, yeah, seems pretty obvious, but at the same time, it's like, there are reasons why it's such a good pairing. Like, you could tell me that Lila and Maybelle get married in a later Trails game, and not only would I believe that, I'd be like, perfect. I remember it well, too. I've rarely seen a more adoring pair in my life. They were like a pair of newlyweds. Really? I wouldn't pay much attention to anything my husband says. He has a habit of exaggerating. I'm not ashamed of it either. These kinds of stories, these are always much more interesting with a touch of dramatic flair. It wasn't the first time I've seen the man, though. I'm sure I've met him before. But I can't for the life of me remember his name. Can you remember, dear? Oh, don't be silly. Of course I remember. I would never forget the name of a man I've done good business with. It was young Leonard. Wait, I know that name. Leonard from the Kingfisher Inn? Oh, you know him already. Well, that puts a damper on my fun. I use that place a lot for work reasons, so I even know him by face. I can't say I know all that much about him as a person, though. If you're well acquainted with him, would you tell me a bit more about him? I don't mind, but this information isn't going to come cheap. You're gonna charge me? Please, that's not funny, dear. We owe ever so much to the Bracer Guild. You can't threaten to charge a member. I won't have it. Sorry, but I just can't help myself to a good joke. Let's see. Oh, well, he's a good, honest man, for starters. Here's discuss. Several days later... I see. So the man in question is Leonard from the Kingfisher Inn. I wonder how those two came to know each other. Oh, you know Leonard already? Only by name. I can't say I've ever spoken to him in person as such. The Kingfisher Inn has really made a name for itself in recent years. It's been doing quite well financially, too. As things stand, it's a good target for investment. Trino said that, too. I'm no expert on that kind of stuff, though. Still, from what I can gather based on your report, the relationship is a healthy one, and you seem to think very highly of Leonard. Oh, absolutely. Even his little sister, Sophina, is super sweet. I'd say you don't have anything to worry about with them, but from what I've gathered, they make a picture-perfect married couple. I'd like to believe that's still a while off. Then again, if they really are dating, it's a reality you'll have to come to terms with sooner or later. I'm happy for her, but at the same time, I'm a little sad too. I get what you mean. Thank you very much for your report, Annalise. It sounds like she's made a fine choice. So I suppose all I can do now is wait for her to share the truth with me herself. That sounds like a plan. Miss Maybelle, it's me, Lila. Could I have a little of your time? Oh, speak of the devil. I wonder if the time has finally come. That'd be one funny coincidence, but maybe it has. And if it has, then it's just about time I made my exit. I wouldn't want to get in the way. Nonsense. I'd actually prefer it if you stayed. If she does tell us what I expect her to, I don't intend to hide the truth of what I asked you to do. Oh, I see. Well, get that, Miss Maybelle. Oh, sorry, Layla. Come on in, as you wish. Oh, Miss Annalise. Please do accept my apologies. I didn't realize I was intruding. You're not. Don't mind me. I was just here to give my report on an investigation on behalf of the mayor. I see. So, what brings you here, Lila? Do you have something you want to talk to me about? You could say that, yes. I have an important request I wish to make of you. Really now? What would that happen to be? Well, it concerns the Kingfisher Inn near Valeria Lake. My. You're right. Excuse me? Did you think I had no idea what was happening? I already know everything there is to know. How could you possibly... I'm sorry, I actually had Annalise here look into it for me. I was worried about you, you see. You'd been behaving so strangely lately. I'm sorry that I did it, I just couldn't help myself. I see. There's no need for you to apologize, however. I didn't mean to worry you. Perhaps I should have been more open from the start. So, is Leonard being good to you? Damn! Cut right to the chase, why don't ya? He's a very kind man, yes. Why do you ask? That wasn't what I was asking. Oh, you know what I mean, Lila. So, is there anything else you want to say on the matter? Well, yes. If it's all right with you, I'd like to get right to discussing the date for the big day. Already? A big day? You already started mapping it out? We have. We were hoping to keep it a secret for as long as possible in order to surprise you. Naturally, I've made sure everything fits into your schedule. I do have your okay to begin making the necessary arrangements. Wowie. Something wrong. What was that? You dummy! The wide-eyed surprise on Lila. It's like, I can see why you might have wanted to surprise me. I can. But did you really have to keep this from me until this late in the process? I mean, you've got a right to your own private life, and you don't have to share everything in that with me. I'm not saying you have to, but I can't believe you would decide something so important without consulting me even once. And do I mean that little to you? Besides, you're only been going out for about a month. And aren't wedding bells at this stage a little premature? The decision is going to impact you for the rest of your life, Lila. You understand that, right? I think you should calm down and listen to what she has to say, Mayor Maybell. I'm sure she does understand and has her reasons for deciding. I have a horrible feeling that there has been a very grave misunderstanding taking place here. You serious? Just what are you misunderstanding? The arrangements I have been making are for your next vacation. You've been so busy lately that I thought you really ought to have one, so I've been making the necessary arrangements in secret. What? You mentioned before that you would like to visit the famous Kingfisher Inn once, you see. So when Leonard needed to come to Bose Market to do some shopping, we decided to use the chance to meet and discuss how to go about this. I hadn't realized my actions were causing so many problems for you. Whoopsie! The irony was that a lot of people were recognizing it as them being essentially looking like a couple too. I worry about you sometimes. Besides, I have no intention of getting married before a certain mistress of mine, which doesn't seem to be anytime soon, since she makes a hobby of turning down countless marriage proposals in favor of devoting herself to work. It's not a hobby. It's because I have so much work on my plate that I don't have time for marriage to be on the brain. So there's nothing between you and Leonard? Nothing at all? Everyone says the two of you have been getting along so well. I'll admit that he's a lovely man, and I have a very positive impression of, but I've never considered him a potential partner, not once. Why? All girls your age experience romance at least once. It wouldn't be right for you not to do the same. This isn't something I intended to come out and say, but it seems you leave me no choice. Right now, the most important thing in my life is your happiness. I will put that over anything and everything else. Ensuring that it is my greatest joy, my very reason for being. Until you've decided upon a partner to supplement that happiness, I have absolutely no intention of looking at anyone but you. I do appreciate you worrying about me. If it's my happiness you want, I ask that you focus on your own happiness first and foremost. And yet, like clockwork, I see you disregarding your well-being and taking on far more work than is humanly possible. Fine, I get it. Now that we can put the whole marriage thing behind us, I will accept your offer for a vacation. So feel free to proceed with your plan. I leave arranging the schedule to you. As you wish. Then, if you will permit me to excuse myself, I shall. Good day to you too, Miss Annalise. Oh. I'm really sorry. It looks like my research may have been a tad incomplete. Don't worry about it. I don't think anything was wrong with your report. All of this was due to me foolishly jumping to conclusions. I can't believe I ended up giving her yet another excuse to lecture me. It's no big deal. I gotta admit, though, I'm jealous. Jealous? You never heard that. You never heard that. Anyway, I'm sure I'll see you around. You two look great together. Oh. Even Annalise ships it. Oh, Annalise. What a day. I feel almost ashamed to be this relieved over all of this. I don't know if I'll ever be able to manage without her at my side. Methinks there's some wedding bells going like a mother. bloody meatballs and the recipe for bloody meatballs, and of course, as we established earlier, 100,000 mira. So not only do you gain the 50k you got for doing this, but you get an additional 50k. That is absolutely worth it. Well, since I have the money for it now, let's buy one of each of the strongest weapons and go from there. Oh, well, there you go. I know I equipped the other one, and that one's already equipped, so. Alright, armor. Amalgam guard. I think I want, like, 5 of these. Alright. Have an amalgam guard on. I want that on you for that reason. Oh, wow. I actually ran out of amalgam guards already. Wow. Maybe I shouldn't have went gung-ho with the weapons, huh? Really shouldn't have went gung-ho. Well, it was actually worth it for him. $950, 1,050. So he'll be gaining 15 dex if I get him a new thing. Well, okay then, we're doing that. Losing 5 speed, losing 30 dex, oof, and losing 1 range. All for 160. Yeah, we might as well make her powerful. Yeah, that's what I figured on that. Get rid of so much of this crap. Alright, armor. I can do 2 more. Alright. Oof. Definitely gonna need to buy a thingy. There we go. Alright. Well, I'm strapped for cash again. Happiness comes in many forms and can be interpreted in many ways. Present to me a form of happiness you have obtained. Only then shall the door open. What even is the requirement of this? Yes, I wonder. The happiness stone. It's an accessory. Well, alright then. Oh yeah, we can go do the next Coliseum thing. Alright, we'll go do that after this. Actually, I should figure out who I need for the next area now that I'm thinking about it. It was almost time for Matron Teresa's birthday. The children were keenly aware of this fact, too. One by one, they finished their chores early and gathered to decide what to do for it. After all the matrons always did for them, they wanted to make it an occasion to remember. But they still hadn't decided what to get her as a present. There had to be something out there that was perfect for her. Something that would make her really happy. But what? Actually, before we really get started on this one, I should go over the thingies. So yeah, that was... Oh wow, I actually didn't cover it until a lot later. Where the hell do you even get the happiness stone then? There it is. Moondor 5 gives it to you. But that's the one we're doing. Oh! Fortune is the requirement. Never mind. If I misread that. Oops! What? Oh, that is so confusing. Yes, that. Luck is required. Okay. Yay, when I looked up the proper thing, that actually helped. There we go. Sorry, just looking something up here. Okay, I think I've stalled long enough. Sorry about that. Was just looking that up. Can you finish watering the plants then, Daniel? You can take care of the flower beds, Polly. As for me, I'll go help with the cooking. Then we're gonna decide on what to get the matron as a present? Yep. So let's hop to it. Right. Now this just leaves Clem. Where is he? He should be back by now. This isn't the first time he's taken forever coming back home either. I wish he'd grow up. Let me help with the cooking, matron. Oh, that's quite all right, Mary. I'll be fine. It's good for you to rest up once in a while. I'm always burdening you with having you help me and take care of the children. That's not true. It's not a burden at all. I'm happy to help. Besides, I'm the oldest one here. It's only right that I help out whenever I can. I can't sit around doing nothing when Chloe's so busy in Grancel either. Well, if you don't really need my help with the cooking, I'll go and clean our room. Clem went and messed it all up again this morning, so it could probably stand to be tidied up some. Oh, wait. Huh? What was that? I hope Daniel didn't try to water the chickens instead of the plants. I'll go and take a look just in case. Phew, so much to do, so much to do. I appreciate that she's always doing so much to try and help out, but I can't help but feel she's overworking herself a little lately. Oh, you're back, Clem. Well, did you manage to buy the decorations we needed for Matron's birthday? No, you didn't. Don't tell me you didn't buy anything. Well, I was gonna, but I ended up hearing this really interesting story instead. Several hours earlier... Oh, I need to put my feet up. God damn it, I'm too young to be getting too old for this shit. Happiness Stone? Indeed, it's a magical stone with a golden glow, said to bring happiness to those who possess it. I'm sure you're aware of how the goddess created this continent in ancient times. When that happened, her power showered down upon the land, and as an infinite number of particles, their light radiant and divine. Most of those lights were fleeting, but not all of them. Some of those particles of light remain hidden by mist and tall mountains. Over time, they grew in size, bit by bit, and that is the origin of the happiness stones. That's so cool, isn't it? Still, as you can imagine, it's exceptionally rare that anyone finds one. After all, they only develop in the deepest regions of the tallest mountains. It's not somewhere where people go every day. But you say you did? When you went on that expedition to the far north, right? You got it. It was on the sacred mountain of Tagus, a perilous place full of snow and ice. Even the slightest loss of footing would have sent me cascading into the ravines below, and the never-ceasing blizzards assaulted me from morn till to night. Before I knew it, even my food supply had run out, and I was left wandering that white desert alone, not knowing how much longer I had left. At times, I had to fend off the assault of vicious monsters, while at other times I found myself almost plunged upside down the cliff sides. But while the experience may have been enough to take out most ordinary men, it wasn't enough to take me down. I clung desperately to the razor-sharp ice walls, making my way gradually farther into the mountain, never once letting my resolve waver. Man, you're so cool. No matter what happens, don't give up. That's my policy, and it should be yours too. Be like the mighty Captain O'Neill, invincible! Regardless, after overcoming countless trials and obstacles before me, I finally found that faintly glowing stone. My hands shook, and I reached out and picked it up. And the second I did, the raging winds stopped as if they had never been blowing at all. Then, the morning sun began to shine down through the clouds above. The light hit the stone, and it began to glow with a glistening, radiant beauty. It was like something out of this world. I've never heard of that before. It sounds so dreamy. See, I told you it was amazing. It must be so pretty and so cool. I wish I could find a pretty magical stone like that. Mr. O'Neill tells the best stories, doesn't he? Yeah, that was a great story. Okay, move your butt, Daniel. We're gonna find a happiness stone. What? Wait a second, Clem. Where do you think you're going? Where do you think? Ink, the only tall mountains around here are the Crone Mountains. Chloe said they were the tallest point in Liberl, too. Oh, if we're going to find ourselves a happiness stone anywhere, it's got to be there. And we're going to find one. We are. I'm going to be an invincible guy just like Mr. O'Neill was. Clem, I understand why you're so desperate to find one, really I do, but Mr. O'Neill's stories are, well, you just wait here with Polly, Mary. We'll be back before you know it. Alright, let's get moving, Daniel. Wait, Clem! Wait for me! I want to be an invincible guy, too! Just make sure the matron doesn't find out about what we're planning for her present, Mary. It's gonna be a surprise. I know that! But listen to me, Clem. O'Neill's stories are... Listen to me! He's so stupid. Both are not realizing Mr. O'Neill's stories are all made up, and for not listening to me trying to tell him, working some of the testaments into one, and doesn't make the rest of what he's saying credible. Well, it doesn't matter how long he spends trying to find a happiness stone. He's not going to. Still, well, I wish they really did exist. They sound so lovely. Mary? Mary! Eartha Mary! Oh, sorry. Don't make me jump like that. You really scared me. They went away now, but we still don't know what to do for Matron's present. What are we gonna do? I'm surprised that story didn't have any effect on you. It might not be real, but I thought it was pretty touching. Touchy? She'll never be quiet all there, will she? This is why I need to look out for everyone. Let's just let Clem and Daniel do what they want. Clem's not going to listen to us, even if we go after him anyway, which means we're going to have to think up a present ourselves. If only I knew what would be good enough. Shall we go and have a look along the shore? There might be some pretty shells there. If we collect enough of them, we might even be able to make a necklace for her. That sounds like it might make her a good present, right? Alright, let's get going. Okay. I can't see all the pretty ones around here. Ooh, a pretty pink one. It's cracked. What a shame. I can't see any nice looking ones around here. How nice it would be to bump into a happiness stone. This one feels kind of nice in the hand, but I'm not very fond of the color. I'd prefer one a little lighter. Nope, nothing but garbage here. What kind of terrible person would throw a used cigarette on the beach? Adults can be so awful sometimes. That I will agree with. Yeah, cigarette butts in the sand of the beach. Ew. It seems like a good idea on paper, but I can't do much with it without any nice shells to use. I wish those happiness stones really did exist. One of those would be the perfect present for Matron. What you thinking about, Mary? That stone? Oh, yeah. Polly, do you think it's possible that the happiness stones might be real? Huh? Do you want one so you can be happy? Well, that wasn't really what I meant. Just, don't you think it would be romantic if something like that really existed? Happiness is all around us. What's that? What? I don't know. It's really shiny, though. Gold chain. Oh, so that's what it was. Well, it certainly counts as romantic, but I'm not sure a chain alone is going to make much of a present. We'll need a little more than that. You can have it if you want. You were the one who found it. It might not be fitting for a present, but it's still pretty. Take good care of it, okay? Okay. Oh. Lucia! Oh, Polly, Mary. Hey, kids, having fun playing on the beach? Yes, that's right. We were trying to find some nice shells, actually. Shells, huh? Well, take care, alright? I'm not going to tell you not to play here, but you just keep your eyes peeled for monsters. We will. Fortunately, there don't seem to be any here today. You're going somewhere, Lucia? Well, I was. You know about the bazaar starting today in Minoria, right? Right? He went to put some posters for it in Ruan. You just reminded me of it, in fact. I want to go. You should totally go then. And it'll be really fun, trust me. Okay, let's get a move on. Hey, don't tug at my arm like that. Wasn't he one of those bracers who helped us before? I can't remember his name, though. There was Karna, Annalise, Kurt, then him. What was his name? Mary? Mary! Oh, sorry, Polly, what is it? I want to go to the bazaar. Bazaar? Oh, right, sorry. Well, we might find something that works for a present there if we do. Okay, let's see if we can find something. Hey! Wait a second! It's not safe to go running off on your own, Polly. Let's go together, okay? Okay. Oh, isn't this? It's a treasure chest. Do you want to see what's inside? 1, 2... The treasure chest was empty. No! Wrong continuity. Continuity, my friend. But yeah, I getcha. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, there's so much available here. I wonder if there's anything that would make a good present for the matron. There has to be with all that's here. bazaar actually seems like the kind of place you might accidentally stumble upon magical items like the happiness stone, but I wouldn't even know where to start. Nothing I see looks like it anyway. There's something in particularly looking for that I could help with? Maybe it won't hurt to ask. Sir, do you happen to know where I can find a happiness stone? A what? It's a stone that makes people happy just by owning it. Actually, I really couldn't tell you. Sorry, sweetie. Oh, that's alright. Sorry for the trouble. I do remember hearing a funny story about the Corone Mountains one time that might be worth hearing. I got no idea if it's true or a bunch of hooey, but would you like to hear it? Yes, please. It's an old story I heard from my dad a while back. Something about them glowing gold all of a sudden once a year, around this time of year as it so happens. Apparently, if a traveler happens to be walking along them at exactly that time, they undergo what I can only describe as a strange experience. And then they become happy. Nice, isn't it? Phew. What should we do, Polly? This actually sounds like it might be true after all. Maybe there really is something in the mountains. Mary? The golden glow, tall mountains, it all fits. Maybe there really is a happiness stone to be found there. She's not listening. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to go and take a quick peek at them, would it? Say, Polly, you know Clem and Daniel came to the bazaar earlier, Mary? What? They came to do some shopping and said that they were going into the Corone Mountains. They said they were all ready, too. Seriously? I didn't even notice. Well, you are spacing out a lot lately. I can't believe they're thinking of heading into the mountains. Agent Teresa is always telling us not to go any further than from the orphanage than Minoria. Well, you want to go into the mountains, too. I'm planning on doing it to get her a birthday present. That's very different, and it'll only be for a minute or two. Besides, we've got to go and bring those two home now. Oh, that's important enough on its own. Oh, and then we can just search for the present while we're there. We can't tell the matron about this, right? Absolutely not. She can't know about the birthday present, right? Let's go. Stick close to me, Polly. Say, Polly, what do you think those happiness stones are really like? Do you think Mr. Neal was right about them glowing a pretty golden glow? That'd be wonderful. Huh? I'm not saying I believe him now or anything. I'm just saying that if all is said is true, it'd make a perfect present for the matron. Huh? Wait, Polly? Don't tell me she's lost. Polly! Polly, where are you? Polly! Polly! Oh, I told her to stay close to me, too. Where could she have gone? She's hopeless. Polly, come on out! Polly! Can't find her anywhere. This is all my fault for being so careless. I shouldn't have taken my eyes off of her. I never do this either, so why did I do so this time? Wait a second. this the right way? Which way did I come from again? Polly! Answer me, Polly! Where have you gone? Huh? Where am I? I've never been this far from the orphanage before. It looks like Polly's not the only one who's lost. What am I doing? I used to be strong and look after the other children. I've got to find Polly. This is all my fault. It's all my fault. I never should have believed in that silly story. I should have taken never should have taken Polly so far from the orphanage. How could I have messed it up so badly? Phew. I've got to find Polly. If a monster like that finds her before I do, I don't even want to think about it. Please be safe, Polly. Polly! Polly! Where are you, Polly? Answer me, please! Polly, please, just come out. I know I messed up, so please just come out. I mustn't cry. I mustn't cry. Blech. It's mad chilly this time of year, huh? Maybe I should go catch some more Z's. Who are you? Huh? Ah! What's the big deal? Don't scare a dragon like that. Thought my heart was gonna go pumping right out of my chest. Huh? What's that? Something on my face, little buddy? You're weird. Hey, it's way not cool to laugh that much. Sorry. What are you doing here anyway? Who, me? I was just keeping my head low while all that scary stuff was going down. Scary stuff? Like what? Like the Glorious and the Oriole and junk. Didn't you hear about them? I don't think so. Huh, okay. Are you a baby dragon? Yepers, I'm only 320 years old. What? Really? Why are you so surprised? That's totally normal. It is? I'm not so sure about that. Anyway, I'm bored, so let's grab some grub. Do you know if there are any dandelions that bloom around here? Is that what you eat? Sunflowers are yummylicious too. Ooh, they taste just like the sun. No way. I didn't know that. Oh, I know. Hey, ta-da! You can have one of my super special sandwiches. They haven't got any dandelions or sunflowers in them, but they've got some plants from our garden in them. So I'm sure they'll have a sunny taste to them. Okay, open wide now. So, what do you think? That was so good! I made it all myself, too. Aren't I amazing? Wow, you're crazy amazing. Can I have another one? Another one? I've only got one left, and that one's supposed to be mine. Let me half then, pretty please. Well, I suppose I could. Okay, you win. What? Ugh, it's getting chilly now, you think? Do you have trouble dealing with the cold? Nuh-uh. I do awesome with the cold, I swear. It's nothing to be ashamed of. I'll go gather some firewood, okay? I'll get a lot warmer if we start a fire. Just wait here, okay? Okay. Can you be fast, though, please? Huh? I thought you were gonna wait for me. But it's getting dark now. Oh, being in the dark alone is kind of scary. There. Feeling any better now? It's not that. You're tickling me. You're so soft and smells so nice. Huh? It smells like... I can't remember. This smell is just somehow familiar. I'll help you look for firewood, too. Oh, then we'll both be warmer. That sounds good. Here's some. Find any there. I think this should be enough. Okay, this should do. Wait, we're gonna need some fire to get this started, don't we? Don't sweat it, I got this. Wow, you can really breathe fire? Anyone can do that if they practice enough. No, they can't. Uh-huh, they can. I only learned how to do it recently, too. Oh, really? I wonder if I'd be able to do it if I practiced enough. I'm sure you could be if you practice for 320 years like me. I'm not even going to live that long. I'm so soft. And I'm sure I know this scent from somewhere. But where? This is so warm. That's you! Eh? He's gone. I guess that's it. I guess I'll go home. Ah! Matron, I'm sorry. You saved me. You can fly? I'm still a kid, so yep. Can you only fly if you're little? Well, no, grown-ups can too. It's just because there's, problems? That's not much of an answer. Today sure was fun. What? Hey, are you okay? Wake up. Oh, good, she woke up. You okay, Mary? Huh? What happened to that weird monster? Monster? Were you attacked? No, but there wasn't any monsters, just you. That's weird. Was it all a dream then? Mary! You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. How can you be fine? I mean, I promised Chloe and Joshua I'd protect everyone. I promised. If anything happened to you, Clem? Why do you always gotta do and trying to do crazy things alone anyway? Hey, we were all gonna look for the matron's birthday present together. Don't go off and start doing dangerous stuff all by yourself. He's right, Mary. We were real worried about you. We were all looking for you together because you went and disappeared on us. I'm sorry, and thanks. Huh? What are you thanking us for? I wasn't worried or nothing. I just figured we could look for you while looking for a present. Clem, why do you gotta be such a little shit? Do you remember how Clem forgot to buy those decorations when he was in Mr. O'Neill's shop, right? That was why we went over to the bazaar to do a bunch of shopping there, so we could get what we needed for Matron's birthday. He said we had to go do it because it'd be a big pain in the butt for you. Shh, don't tell her everything! It was kind of a rhetorical question because, I know that's the reason. Anyway, then we headed over to the Corona Trail and... Ow! You're hurting me, Clem. I feel so happy for some reason. I feel like I just had a dream. A really, really nice dream. Mary? Are you okay? You aren't feeling sick or something, are you? Are you alright? Feeling dizzy or nauseous? No, I'm fine. I was just spacing out a little. A lot's happened, you see. Okay, then. Oh, I remember now. His name's Grant, isn't it? Okay, troops, let's start heading back. What? But we still haven't found a present yet. Maybe not, but you're all downright exhausted from looking around for one. And the young lady here looks like she could do with some serious napping, too. I'm fine, honestly. Nope, not hearing it. I'll escort you back home. So take it easy and get some rest today. If any of you were to get sick from overexerting themselves, the matron would be really upset, wouldn't she? You can always keep searching for a present tomorrow. I'll give you a hand, okay? Wow, really? You're really cool for a guy who looks so boring. Jesus! That's Polly. Ellie, just rip that page right out of Raxor's book. Jesus! Ouch, just kick me down while you're at it, why don't you? But, huh? What's this? Wow, that looks... You don't think that could be... Whoa! It's a happiness stone! Yeah, it must be. Clem suddenly chimed that he had an idea as he took out an old pendant out of his pocket. He grumbled that it was only something he stumbled on at the bazaar. With everyone's encouragement, I decided to try setting the happiness stone in the center in hopes that it would fit. It fit perfectly, too. It was as if they were always meant to be together. Polly's golden chain turned out to be the perfect length as well. Finally, we placed it in the small box that Daniel had kept with him, wrapped it in wrapping paper, and the perfect necklace was born. Huh? This is the same smell that monster gave off. Is that because I gave her the happiness stone? Mary? I understand now. It's the warm smell of happiness. Happiness stone done. Yeah, I think I'm going to disagree with Past Alex on that one. That one was just kind of there, honestly. It's a nice little story, but honestly, I don't think it's positive worthy. I'm going to say wash on that one. My reasoning is actually very simple. I have come to despise the "it's all a dream" kind of thing. It is kind of touching, but at the same time, I'm just like, it's just kind of there. Yeah, the happiness stone is a accessory. Oh, duh, yeah. Then I guess luck is the one I would be getting. Okay, so I didn't open this? Wow. That was dumb. Yeah. Honestly, that almost feels like it has no bearing on anything. I really don't think we needed that. And that is kind of the thing. I know that's kind of the argument some people will levy at, like, say, Ren's door. That's actually one of the reasons why I'm just looking at Ren's door, is it's just being there. But yeah. A lot of what this game does is that it elaborates on things. But for me, some of the doors are just kind of giant wastes of time. The Josette door is a prime example of that. The Josette door is a complete fucking waste of time. We didn't need to know, how the hell Giapace ended up in the waters beside Grand Cell. We didn't need that. And we certainly didn't fucking need Josette being a bitch to Dawn because she can't keep her fucking she can't keep her panties dry when thinking of Joshua, never letting that go. And then there's the whole thing of, and then there's stuff like that where it's just like, we kind of didn't need it. Now, some people could say, oh, well, we didn't need the Maybell door either. And that's true, we really didn't. Hell, I would argue there are several doors we don't actually need from this game. Other than the obvious one, which is still my pick for the worst so far. Namely, Legendary Angler Estelle. Hell, we did not need that. We did not need that door. Holy crap. Yep. But, yeah, no, some of them are kind of fascinating world-building points, such as the Salt Pail door, the Epstein Foundation door, and the Blue Blanc door. Basically, all of the report doors are actually kind of awesome. The problem that I run into with a lot... The problem I'm running into with ones like, say, the Happiness Stone door is... Okay, and... God damn it. Oh my god. Hordes. Hordes. Can you... Give me a sec. Fuck, I hate when my cords get tangled. What are you... Oh my god. Ugh! It's because my mouse was at the fucking top of the screen and it wasn't switching to controller constantly. It was switching off of controller constantly. Ugh. Okay. But yeah, let's go over the doors and determine how relevant I think each one is, just as a kind of an aside. So, Tita and Agate's door. It's alright, except for the fact that Tita's parents are fucking awful. I would argue, yeah, no, it actually is kind of important for later on in the series. Which is also the other side of the equation. Moon Door 2, namely Shara's door, we didn't need at all. We did not need it at all. Oh, like, no. we didn't need it at all. Oh, my opinion. Chloe's door. Okay, I hesitate to say that we completely didn't need this one, but we kind of also didn't need this one. Yeah, it introduces us to Lecter, but it tells us, well, fuck all, other than he and Chloe used to be acquainted, which could have easily have just been kind of told in Olivier's door. So it kind of feels like a moot point to waste an entire hour on, well, saying what we already know about Chloe. All that just so that Lecter could be introduced? Yeah, no. I feel like a couple of scenes added to Olivier's door would have worked better. Like maybe a flashback that briefly touched on him being the student council president or something. Or, here's a thought, make this one shorter by at least half. Because this is an example of way too fucking long, my opinion. Departure, Estelle and Joshua's door. Yeah, this is another one we didn't really need. I hate to say that, but we really didn't need to see. We didn't need to see the process in which Estelle changed Joshua and then they depart for Crossbell. Well, they technically departed for Erebonia and then Crossbell, but you get my point. We didn't need to see them go off on their journey. And then, of course, the Happiness Stone we completely did not need. Bar none. As for the Star Doors, we have 11... All 11? Yes, all of 11. Julia's Day Off. We really didn't need that one, but it was actually kind of a fun one, so I'm willing to let that one pass. The Salt Pail, absolutely necessary. We needed that one to build up in the world. Harold, you will never hear me say the Salt Pail is unimportant. Horton, fuck no. There's way too many things that this thing dovetails into for me to call the Salt Pail unimportant. The Banquet, Joshua and Chloe's door. Okay, this one I'm a little more hesitant to say that we needed it at all. Oh, and I honestly feel like it should have been just a little mini epilogue section at the end of Sky 2, as opposed to being a whole side story here in Sky 3. Like, yeah, no. Journey's End, Jin's Door. Good stuff that sets up the future. Not sure we desperately needed it, but definitely was not one that I kind of disliked. Like, Star Door 5, Annalise's door. Absolutely necessary, no question. For Richard, if nothing else. I should probably retry that door. Or to see if I can get that bonus, actually. The Raven Door. Okay. If the Ravens actually matter to the future story, I would call this one important, but as it is, kind of shit. Also, why the hell did we need 20 registered recipes to open their door? Or... Huh? The Epstein Foundation, super important. Super important, moving on. Return to the Empire. It's my favorite door in the whole fucking game, and you bet your fucking ass. Yes, it's important. Just look at the character whose portrait is on screen in the little preview. Like a Mother. This one is another one where I really like it, though I have to admit, yeah, this one really didn't need to be here at all. Oh, not really. Gordia Class Experiment Report. Okay, this one's probably the least important one of the whole thing. It's just some stats. It's just some stats to explain in Potter Matter. Good stuff to know, but not what I would call super important, especially considering Potter Matter's fate 2 games later. And of course, the Phantom Thief B report. It's awesome, it's epic, and super freaking important. Important. My theory is X. Whoops. Then for the Sun Doors. Josette's door. Not important at all. Oh, Legendary Angler Estelle. Ditto. The arena. Not important, but interesting. And Gambler Jack. Okay, I gotta be honest with you. I don't think the Gambler Jack door is very important. I think it's just kind of there. So, yeah. Star Door 5. Alright, so before I hit the arena, I'm actually going to do Star Door 5 again, and see if I can't beat Richard. I have Annalise right there, so... Because there's a sword you can get from here that actually powers up if you manage to do it. And no, I'm not going to read through all of the dialogue again. We're just going to skip through it, because duh. Axor, you're hurting me, man. I literally just said there's the sword we can get from... I'm trying this again to see if I can beat Richard to get the sword. Sorry. Your timing sucked. I'll go ahead and say that because I had just said it. We're trying to beat Richard so we can get the sword. I'm sorry, Raxor. Well, we're about to find out. I'll say that much. Alright. Yep, it's fixed stats. Okay, I'm gonna save all of her everything for that. I'm gonna start with... Fallen Leaves. You know what? Let's power up. Alright, we'll do that. Gotta build up some CP. Alright, let's heal. No, I want to gain a little bit more CP before I do that. Bit more. There. Okay. Heal first. Good call on my part. Pedal dance. GG. GG, Richard. I win.
Oh yeah!
That was good. GG, Richard. I win. Holy crap. I did it. This part's different, so I am actually going to read it out. Well, it looks like my skills still have a lot of room for improvement. Alright, the victor has decided. Sheathe your blades. So, Annalise, how did this swordsmanship appear to you? Oh, and then, yeah. And then this is her assessment. Yeah, okay. It was literally just that little bit of dialogue right at the beginning. Oh, I guess there was some more about all that too, but whatever. There. And now we get the Jinnu. So, Jinnu. This is a sword that, sure, it may have 50. Wow, that's actually some 50 extra art strength and defense. 25 dex. Agility and speed plus 5. Yeah, I'd say that's worth it. There we go, it's complete. I do like that you can redo them, though. That is nice. Oh, right. So, let's go do the next arena, shall we? Gabe Cube? What the fuck is that? Never even heard of that. We may now challenge the hard arena. Alright. Alright, let's do it. I guess I didn't really need to do this one. Really? Not worried about the silence. Come on. Don't start doing that. That's why I hate Jaeger battles in later stuff. Really? Will you stop inflicting her with bullshit? Okay. Great, now we gotta fight a bunch of mechs. Alright, let's just get this over with. Or a bunch of Archaisms, rather. Oh, they do actually heal you between rounds. Huh. That is actually... Excuse me, that's actually nice. Really sick and tired of the enemies blinding Joshua. You know, have you noticed that? Lately they've been doing almost exclusively blinding Joshua. And it's like, but why? Of course he dies. Fuck. Okay. One that's almost dead. It's you. And that's why I had her do that. Fuck. Come on. Wow. This is obnoxious. Fuck right off. Go away. Well, I'm gonna lose this, looks like. Alright, get her up. Go. Okay. You're still under shitty moves, so.
May 1,000 thorns adorn.
Okay. It's two less. Can you get to him? You can. Perfect. All right. I still don't think that's appropriate for you to be calling a robot corpsey, but whatever. Jesus! I don't even know where to begin begin with that, since Cold Steel 4 has some really great stuff. Fuck it. At that point, just don't play the series. See, that's different than Kingdom Hearts. In Kingdom Hearts, watching summaries of the story is because you have to basically get like 4,000 different systems just to frickin' get at anything to get the full gist of the story. Alright, never mind the fact that honestly, I don't care for the gameplay of most of the Kingdom Hearts games that are not 2, 3, and Birth by Sleep. Most of the spin-off, or I shouldn't say spin-offs, like most of the stupidly named games, we'll call it what it is. Most of the stupidly named games have some not very good gameplay, in my opinion, and that's the only reason to skip them. Skipping Gold, Steel 3 and 4 just because you're sucking at them is fucking stupid, because there's a super easy mode. That is absolutely the stupidest fucking take I have ever heard. And this is also coming from an asshole who literally has called Ellie McDowell a feminazi, for fuck's sakes. Was just such a shitty take, it put Kevin to sleep. And then it put Red to sleep. Okay, I'm just memeing at this point. I really am just memeing at this point. Yeah, damn it. Oh! Wow! No, we're losing this one. God damn. Fuck. Well, guess who has to redo the entire thing now? I'm not worried about the baby Ragnarok right now. But yeah, no. Yep. Fuck! That was bull! That was straight fucking bull. Ugh. Oh my god! Why is this game so fucking obsessed with status effects? That prevents faint. That prevents confuse. God damn it. Alright. I need to prevent sleep. Oh, actually, I should look at sleep and faint. I can do that. Sleep and confuse. Oh, I can do that. Do Do they cause faint or do they cause confused, though? Okay. Okay, that's a stupid thing. Wow. Alright. Sleep and confuse needs to be told to go fuck itself. Sleep and faint. Do I have another master beads? No? Then that's fine. Okay. Now that sleep won't affect me, I should be much better off. Yes, I want to participate in the hard arena. Oh. You know, I've actually got an even worse take on that whole thing with that bad take. Hey, Craxor. I forgot something. You know what? No. Screw it. We'll keep going. Anyways, I've got another thing I can say about that bad take. They should just stop playing video games at that point. If they're struggling through Cold Steel 3, one of the easiest freaking RPGs I have ever played in my life, that's dumb. Like, there's a couple of fights that are kind of like, holy shit, what the fuck? But otherwise, yeah, no. That was badly designed from my perspective. Whatever. I'm so sick of these status effects. Oh my god! And now my how he's been afflicted with status effects again. What the fuck? God! It's like this game doesn't know how to be anything but a status effect fetish. Targeting on Elise. off! Death blows, really? That's another thing that is just like, piss off. Okay. That was my computer, I'd be a lot more concerned. Oh, whoops. Go away.
All right, what's next?
Okay. That is one thing I will say. You keep your levels. That is actually something that's nice. Nice. Because if you didn't, oh god, that'd be a waste. Yoink. Of course. Yeah, I wasn't worried about that. Keeping Ren up would be a good idea. Besides, I'd rather get rid of those stat downs anyway. Ugh. Alright, that's one less. Oh, god damn you. Of course. God damn it, I'm out of everything. Okay. Oh, come on. Boy. Fuck off! Fuck! Fuck! Come on! Oh my god! I am not gonna be able to fucking do this! Ugh! Fuck off! I literally just fucking got her back up! I just got her back up! Will you stop killing her the fucking second I get her back up? Fuck!
Not done yet.
Fuck! Hate when any game fucking pulls that garbage. Fuck off! Just fuck right off! What are you linking me? I'm gonna view it here on this one. Okay. Yeah, steam machine. Huh. Okay. Okay. Fuck right off! That did way too much.
May a thousand thorns adorn your
Yeah, I'm just S-crafting immediately. It's just, yeah. Fuck!
This isn't good.
Oh my god! This is awful! This is straight garbage! Are you fucking kidding me? That is... Oh, no, that's negative worthy. That's straight up negative worthy. That is fucking crap. I'm not above taking away the frickin' positive I gave this door. I'm actually tempted.
Understood.
Or, no, actually, I'm gonna need her for the final one anyway, so I might as well leave her in. Oh, I hate this so fucking much. This is just gonna be the whole fucking stream. Me trying to get rid of this one fucking thing. Like, I'm almost tempted to say I should just fucking forego this until I get to the final chapter, basically. Until I'm taking off for the final fucking dungeon. But yeah, no, we're just gonna start fucking blasting the shit out of them. I'm not wasting my fucking time with this.
Oh yeah!
You know, that's a viable strategy, except for the fact that it requires the cast time, which then also fucking means that if they have the fucking dragon's gonna sit there and fucking cancel it every time I try it. I don't even know if I have Earth Wall. Well, I do. I have Annalise. Uh-huh. Super short! Yeah. So it's pretty much Kevin that I'm going to be doing that with, from the sounds of it. Oh my god, the blind is starting to really piss me off because Joshua keeps getting inflicted by it every fucking time, and I'm sick and tired of seeing the fucking blind status effect on him. And he's only got Earth Guard. Ugh. Fuck. Okay. It's not gonna be Kevin. Nor is it gonna be you, I almost said T. Nor is it gonna be you. Wow! And now you're just being a complete fucking asshole to Joshua. What the actual hell? I don't know. How many more revives? Nope. Nope. That's a hard wipe. There's literally no fucking point in me continuing. That is a hard wipe. I know it's not a problem, and hell, it isn't even a problem for me, Raxor. I'm just fucking sick of seeing it. Because he's literally been inflicted with blind and for the past 30 fucking battles. Ugh. Alright, let's see if I can get Earthwall. Hold on, people. Okay, what am I sacking here? I could sack Divine Eye. What am I putting in its place? Either Poison 2 or Mute. Well, it doesn't matter, so I'll put Poison. And then he's got Cast 2 on. Death is honestly all but useless. Those are even more so. That. Get that back on. We're looking at shit right now. Cost negative justified. Alright. Oh yeah, I guess I should also give somebody a thing. Could do that for you. Oh, you already have something that prevents sleep. Oh, in that case. Do I even have a gladiator belt? I might have on somebody. Find out. I seriously don't have a gladiator belt. I only have the gladiator headband. Unfucking believable. Oh, I'll give you that then. I'm gonna give this one more try, and then and then past that, I'm just gonna fucking wait until endgame. Like I'm literally gonna wait until the next story objective is head for the fucking final dungeon.
May a thousand thorns adorn your
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened with that one, Reverie.
done yet.
Like, I don't know why the fuck it suddenly turned that on. I don't know. Like, it says I turned that on. I fucking didn't. So yeah, little pissed off at that right now. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Not only did it say that I turned it on, which I fucking didn't, but it didn't even have the fucking common courtesy to literally say at the bottom of the screen, it's sub-only mode. The whispers should still be a thing. Last I checked, they were still a thing, so... Yeah. It's fine, Reverie, because again, no one noticed until I had to have a real life friend, an IRL friend, say, hey, I couldn't message you in the thing to say that we were ready for you. And I don't fucking get that. Like, at all. It was literally moderators and subs were the only ones that could frickin' talk in my chat. That just pissed me right the fuck off. What? Oh, there we go. Fuck right off. Yeah, I heard about the okay. I'm going to go see I'm going to go see the Mario Galaxy movie. I have to question what the fuck is going on with Bowser being super freaking tiny, but otherwise, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Why does your flames cause blind? That makes no sense.
Move out.
Fuck, that was bullshit. Spiritual and 10,000 Mira. Whoa, that wasn't fucking worth it. It is now possible to take on in the Nightmare Arena. Entering the door with the required item will allow you to challenge it. We can't do that yet. Thank fuck. I think there was one other one that I still needed to do. No, I actually have done all of them already. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the Sky Trilogy for now. Oh. But the list will tell you that, yeah, Deus Ex is after. It will be after this. Fuck off. I guess now that I'm done with that, I can put my ports back. Evade. Receive less magic damage, but more physical damage. No thanks. Oh, come on! What the actual fuck, game? Fuck that. Here, random death because fuck you. I went the wrong way. Fuck. Fuck off. Sorry. Hey, sorry, you're right.
Not done yet.
Pretty sure not, no. Unless it's on somebody right now. But that would require... Okay. When I find the next monument, I will check. Not before that. There it is. The Lord of Phantasma does decree he is a bitch and a fucking asshole. Oh, place your hand on the monument, the Divine Blade successor among your number. Great. Don't have a clue what impregnable fortress could be referring to, but I think we all know what who we're gonna need for this time. Yeah, no one else fits the bill. Well, let's just go get him. And Ren, unfortunately, this means we're gonna be booting you from the party for a bit too, for story reasons. Yeah.
Piece of cake.
Understood.
Me, the Divine Blade's successor? But I suppose there's no point in debating if I am fit to be called his successor. No one else seems to match the description, after all. I'd be happy to accompany you when you return to that monument. Thanks. Alright. Now let's take a look at everybody's quartz. God, these setups are just gross. Huh. I'm pretty sure I have a thingy. Oh, I need to upgrade his slots. Well, let's fix that. Despite some rage issues, I'm doing alright. I should see if I can do a water gem. I cannot. Not even close. Well, shit. All right. Alright, the status effect that we want to be protected from this time, and I know this one for sure, is faint. Be protected from faint for the love of fuck. Oh, god damn it. No. Not worth my time. Super not worth my time. Now we gotta wait for the slow-ass fucking text again. I should go get myself a drink. I'll be right back. So, I may have an explanation as to why I suddenly got pissy out of nowhere there. Other than being reminded that poor Reverie couldn't sit there and chat in my chat because somehow the sub-only mode activated. I hate this part of this plane. With every fiber of my being, I hate this part of this plane. This is the worst part of this chapter for me. Bar none. Well, it's not just that it's a maze, Raxor. I hate all the fights in this place. There is a reason why I made sure everybody was outfitted with feint protection. Because this dungeon fucking adores there's feint. It is so fucking obsessed with feint. It makes my simping for characters like Edelgard and Laura look tame by fucking comparison. Now the riddle makes sense. What better place to describe as an impregnable fortress than this? Good old Leston Fortress, huh? I can already tell we're going to get a real fun welcome. Well, aren't we in for a treat? I think it's safe to say whoever's waiting for us, and I can think of a few who may be, we're going to need to give if the battles are all. This isn't an area we can conquer with anything less than our top form. Tell me about it. This is going to be quite a challenge. Yeah. Good music, though. Oh yeah, that's not worth it at all. Alright. Let's go get into some random encounters. If there are any here. Wow. Did they really make the enemy's weak sauce? Also, yeah, I don't really find this area to be as much of a labyrinth. Yeah, it was honestly a little too frickin' easy. Oh yeah, I guess it still is behind too. They still learned True Wheel of Time, which means her craft is going to be a little better. I suppose this is where I should welcome you all? I said. So, you're our first opponent. It seems like you've been through quite a lot since we last met, Father Graham. I certainly hadn't expected this. This was what was going to happen back when we met in Grand Cell. All of this still feels like a bad dream to me too, to be honest. You remember all that happened at Grand Seal Cathedral then? I do. I can't be sure exactly when the me that stands before you was created here, but I can say that it must have been after that if my memories are anything to go by. It's good to see you again too, Richard. This is hardly how I envisioned our reunion going, but it's good to be able to have one all the same. I could say the same to you. That being said, I wasn't expecting a soldier as formidable as you to be our first opponent. This bodes poorly for us. Don't count yourselves out just yet, even if I have no intention of being defeated. We're surrounded. On my honor as former garrison commander of Leston Fortress, I, Lieutenant Colonel Maximilian Sid, will defeat you. Not a fan of this fight. Well, according to the negatives anyway. And I'm already starting to see why. Hi. Running into the same problems the other frickin' thing did. It did. Gotta be fucking shitting me. You are persistent with that shit. You're persistent with that shit. I'll give you that. That's a jerk.
All yours.
You're fucking kidding me. Should have a Mega Revive here. And I do. Shit.
Good.
I am one of those motherfucker.
Good.
We're good to go.
Okay. I expected no less from you, Richard. With the Knight of the Gralshritter on your side, my loss was likely guaranteed from the start. Not at all. Breaking through your defensive formation was a real challenge. It's clear you've already surpassed me as commander. Oh, hardly. I've still got a long way to go before I can say that with confidence. And while I wouldn't ordinarily tell you as much, I won't waste this chance In's fate has granted me. I still deeply regret that you decided to leave the army behind, Richard. That was how I felt about Brigadier General Bright, and I'm sure you remember where that led me. Our paths have parted, but we both inherited at least part of him. I have the path of the sword, and you have the path of a soldier. While they may differ, we can both work towards the same goal. You're right, I suppose. Take this. Barracks key. The key to the barracks? As it seems you're aware, I'm but the first of several opponents you will face here. Here, you'll want to prepare yourselves. The worst is still yet to come. Father Graham, please do all that you can to lead everyone trapped in this world safely back out of it. I have a feeling you're the only one who can. Leave it to me. I will. How very him. It's hard not to respect him, really. Well, we should move on. He's shown us the path forward. We shouldn't let his goodwill go to waste. Got it. Off to the barracks we go, then. Oh, come on!
Clever. Die with honor.
Deus Ex Human Revolution Reverie. That's what's after. What's going to be after Sky the Third. Oh, come on. Can I not have my controller suddenly just stop working?
We're good to go.
Oh, come on! Fuck! Oh, God, no! Why?
We're good to go.
Ugh. Fuck. Hate this shit so fucking much. Okay, no. Fuck, I hate enemies that drain HP. It's so fucking annoying.
Piece of cake.
Sakura Morning Moon.
My, that was easy.
Oh, come on!
We're good to go.
Oh, fuck right off! What's in there? This is Lustan Fortress's first barracks. We should be able to open it using the key we received from the Lieutenant Colonel. Good call. Let's give it a shot then. This is only one of many such barracks in the fortress, and it's not all that large inside. We shouldn't need to spend too long in here. Got it. Force flag. Hell of an increase, though. There's guard pissing me right the fuck off again. And blind. Okay, let's heal.
Adequate performance.
Okay.
All right, what's next? May 1,000 thorns adorn your flesh. Not bad.
B1 key. I've been waiting for you, Your Excellency. Oh, great. It's Amalthea. So our next opponent is you, Kanone. What a tragedy it is that we should be forced to meet under these circumstances. Oh, fuck. You know, there's certain characters that I want to pop back up in the series at some point. And then there's characters like Dunan and in Amalthea where them if they do pop up again, they may be an instantaneous negative of insert whatever game for insert whatever game they pop back up in. I could do without Amalthea showing back up ever again. I mean, she's going to if Richard ever shows back up again, but yeah, no. Well, she better fucking not, because, like, seriously. What did I ever do to deserve turning my blade against the man I've always duly served? Okay, that part I'll say is a bit much, yeah. That I'll say is a bit much. But please, never doubt even for a second that I am doing this against my will. I would never even dream of fighting you if I had the choice. I understand perfectly well, Kanone. But if I may, I would rather you stopped calling me Your Excellency. It was never a fitting title for a mere colonel to begin with, and now I don't even have that. I would rather you simply call me Sir, like you usually do in the office. I've grown very fond of that. Your Excellency, I'm sorry, just while we're here, please let me call you the way I'd like to. The Kagone Amalthea who stands before you is a symbol of my failure, her to truly move forward from the past. And something tells me that if this symbol were defeated by you, then it will finally allow me to put the past where it belongs and be born anew. Kanone. Very well, in that case, do as you will. Meanwhile, we meet again, Estelle Bright. Yours isn't a name I'm likely to forget anytime soon. I've heard you're away from Liberal training at the moment. I trust you're well? I'm doing all right, thanks. So, like, you're running a research company with Colonel Richard now, aren't you? Indeed. In some ways, that makes us the Bracer Guild's business rivals. I'm sure we'll get to know each other much better over time because of that. But why not just start now through battle? Don't hold back. I won't be. You can hold back a little. Well, I can respect the whole want to be reborn thing. But I see she hasn't ditched any of her old high-handed ways. Silence, you! Well, Your Excellency, I have no intention of holding you back. So, are you ready to begin? At any time. Great, we're starting with that.
blue. Fallen warriors gather in the evening gloom, and I present to you your doom.
Sakura, morning moon! This isn't good.
Oh, I should have. Whoops. Okay.
We're good to go.
Yeah, we'll end this right.
As clouds fall, Sakura bloom. Fallen warriors gather in the evening gloom, and I present to you your doom.
Sakura, morning moon!
My. That was easy.
Wow, okay, Richard. Way to take the piss out of Amalthea. God. I mean, not that she'll disagree with you, but still. I knew I wouldn't stand a chance against you, Your Excellency. The rest of you fought passably as well, I suppose. Thanks. You put up quite a fight yourself. You gave us a real run for our money yourself. All of you should make sure you don't get in His Excellency's way in the battles ahead. You'll be facing the strongest warriors in Liberl. He doesn't need you stopping him from fighting at his best. Way ahead of you, Kanone. It seems there's still something important left for me to do after all. However, I believe that by clearing the trials ahead, I will finally be able to do it. It's thanks to you that I feel ready enough to face those trials head on, so thank you. You don't have to thank me. I don't think there's anything more I could say for you right now. All I'll do is pray that you safely overcome the trials before you and return to the real world unharmed. Thank you, I will. Command Center key. Anyway, let's shuffle on to the heart of the fortress. That's the key to the command center, right? That's correct. It's the building directly in front of you when you enter the main courtyard from the entrance. This key should allow us to gain access to it.
We're good to go.
My, that was easy.
Okay. Oh, fuck off. Oh, piss off with your bullshit. Wait. That sounds like everyone spread out. Uh-oh. Ugh. Yeah, we don't stand a chance. Indeed, we have nothing to gain by staying here any longer. Retreat! What were we even supposed to do against that? That thing was just crazy. We didn't stand a chance. I doubt we're meant to do anything against it. It's more likely to serve as a warning that we shouldn't go this way for now. How about we investigate elsewhere instead? Works for me. As long as we're alive, there's always a chance we'll be able to get through here later. Building is the command center. Wow, was the army compensating for something with this thing or what? Looks like there's about 3 floors to it, right? We didn't even see anything higher than the first floor when we snuck in here before. You think there's a staircase leading up nearby? The building was deliberately designed to confuse would-be intruders, and unless the layout has changed significantly compared to the real fortress, this one of the doors in here will lead to the staircase leading up. Thanks. Alright, shall we continue? Everyone, these trials, those will be like none that we've ever faced before. Yet there is but one clear path for us to take. Hey, so I must ask, are you with me? It is only when we fight together that we can overcome the great will wall that stands before us and attain victory. Yeah. Oh, piss off.
My, that was easy.
Topaz Gem. Forget what that one is. Defense 5. Nobody on this team has defense on right now.
My, that was easy.
Fruity Temptation. C1 key.
That's that. Let's move out.
Come on.
That's that. Let's move out.
Amazing and Sparkling. Curia Bomb. Blind 2. Another door. Bring me the repenting patriot. Only then shall the door open. So, found Richard's door. I am actually tempted to just do it and get it out of the way. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's just do it. RNA research. Ruin office. Oh my, look at all of this. I hope it will prove useful. I see. You've sure found a lot. With this many potential sales routes, I've got nothing to fear. I will be able to make my move into the Erebonian capital as soon as I'm ready with this kind of information. You've asked us to investigate the current situation with regards to orbment sales in Erebonia. So I've centered my investigation around stores in the region itself. And you did a fantastic job, too. Still, the problem of transport remains. After all, old Borden's got his grubby hands all over the international liners already. It's true that the Borden family have preferential access to 40% of the load capacity of international airliners leaving Liberl for Erebonia. However, they are no longer the only available option. There are now private carriers as well. Here are some supplementary materials regarding that issue. My, you certainly come prepared, don't you? Well, this request ended up taking a little longer than originally anticipated. Consider this a little extra on us in exchange. I like those who think 2 steps ahead. You sure you don't want to come and work for me? I'd pay you handsomely. I'm certainly flattered you think highly enough of my skills to offer. I'm not sure I have what it takes to be successful in the cutthroat world of business, though. I'm a rather timid man, you see. Come now, you can't fool me. Oh well, do keep my offer in mind, if you would. Please allow us to escort you out. Oh, since I have you here, maybe I should give you one more thing to look into. I've already had Simon get started, but I'm not sure he's up to the task. I'd be happy to help if I can. Will this be another request to research a foreign market? It certainly will. Oh, look what you've got there. Perfect. The place right here. Ored State? That is an unusual choice. It's quite a small place. That just makes it easier to seize a majority in the market. Small as it is, it's not like it isn't accessible by airliner, and that market there may be there and what market there may be there is all but free for the taking right now. So you want us to research the potential size of the market there, in other words? Shall we focus entirely on the orbment market or broaden our scope of our investigation and look into the market in general? The market in general. Do you think you can do it? With ease. I'll get in touch with one of our staff members stationed near the stage right away and begin weighing options. That's what I wanted to hear. I'll be back here next week. Anyway, we can discuss the details then. Ta-ta! Until then, take care. Or it's quite far inland. Weren't the Rhines brothers in that general area of the continent? Yes, they are. I'll get in contact with them later. Thank you. She's not a merchant of Bose for nothing, is she? She's always coming in with such interesting, ambitious requests. She's not half as ambitious as you are. I think you may be overestimating me a little there. Well, can you show our next visitor in? Certainly. Hello there, Alan. Sorry for dropping in on you again. And this Blue Wolf needs to blow his frickin' nose. One moment. Ugh, only marginally better. I just wanted to get your input on another little something regarding the city's finances. Oh, that won't be a bother, that won't be a bother at all. Please take a seat. So, what exactly can I help you with today? Excuse me. All seems to be going rather well with this business now, don't you think? Indeed. Although I admit that it's taking me time to adjust my days being so peaceful. I do miss having a sense of tension in my life. That's something you'll just have to live with, I'm afraid. We're civilians now, not soldiers. That's true enough. In any case, it's an honor to be able to live and work with you in the city where you were born, Your Excellency. Kanone, I really would prefer it if you addressed me as Sir now. Huh? My apologies, sir. There's no need to apologize. Well, I think we should probably go inside. I'm not sure I like the look of the sky. Hmm? Couldn't be. Sir, is something the matter? Oh, it's nothing of much importance. I just noticed that we seem to have mistakenly received another letter intended for the mayor. It's understandable that it keeps happening, given that this building was previously his, but it is a tad troublesome nonetheless. I suppose I'd better go and deliver it to him. It could be something important. Now, sir? Couldn't it wait? It seems like it's going to start raining any minute. It's not too far. Even if it does start raining, I won't be exposed to it for long. Can I ask you to handle the regular reports in the meantime? Yes, of course. Ugh. There's no mistaking it. The letter was sealed in a special way we used in the intelligence division. The letter itself is a meaningless decoy. The real message is concealed in how the envelope itself is sealed. We'll see on that. Anyways, I am gonna stand behind my negative first, Sid, though. I'll say that. Means come to the landing port. Someone from the intelligence division is calling me in hopes of speaking to me. Most likely because they bear a deep-seated resentment towards me and what I did to them. And I have a duty to go and see them. After all, I was their commander. I was the one who pushed their life off the rails and ruined their future. I've been waiting for you. So it was you, Sender. Indeed, it's good to see you again, Colonel. I'm pleased to see you're still well. I'm not a colonel anymore, Sender. Though I feel as though saying as much has become a hobby. No one around me seems to be willing to correct themselves. Oh, I'm aware, but today I intend to address you as Colonel nonetheless. I called you here because I have something I need to ask you. I hope you can forgive me for forcing you to come out here with the weather so poor. If I can answer your question, I will. Don't feel as if you need to hold back on my account. Note, if you can't accept something in the answer I give you, by all means say so. Then I'll get straight to the point. Why did you leave the army behind, Colonel? What happened to your love for your country? Nice little flash of lightning to punctuate the statement. I see you at least returned to the military. Harry, I was relieved to see that, in truth. You were always an exceptionally capable soldier, even back in the military academy. If you hadn't had the misfortune of meeting me, if you hadn't had the misfortune of being caught up in my foolishness, you would probably be a field officer by now. No, I truly am sorry for what I did to you. Please don't get me wrong, Colonel. I don't in any way blame you or harbor resentment for what you did. You thought about what was best for this country more than anyone else I know. No, your patriotism was genuine and heartfelt. I don't regret following you at all. I'm honored that I could. It's certainly true that doing so has become a significant obstacle in my chances for promotion. But I couldn't care less about that. As long as I continue to serve in the military, to serve the country I love with all my heart, I am happy. Know that I harbor no ill feelings towards you regarding the past. But, what are you doing now? You used to worry for this country's future more than any of us. You cared for it more than any other. Yet instead of picking yourself up and trying to work out for your nation again, you left the army behind. And now you're running some sort of company that deals with the rich? Just what happened to your patriotism? I beg of you, return to the military. You're a capable man. Those skills of yours would be a valuable asset to the force, and it's where you should be using them. I'm sorry, Sender. I cannot ever return to the military again. Why? Why, Colonel? You've repented more than enough for your actions. Both General Morgan and Brigadier General Bright actively desire your return. I and all of the other soldiers in my position would be overjoyed to have you in our ranks again. So why? Why would you look at me with that sad expression and tell me that it's not possible? Oh, why would you apologize to me? Make no mistake, Sender, I haven't abandoned my love for my country. It burns as brightly in my heart as it ever did. But what I did was truly terrible. I organized a coup d'etat, destabilizing this nation and disrupting the lives of countless people. Thanks to the help of those around me, I was able to realize what a foolish mistake I had made. And yet in my heart, I feel exactly the same way I always did. I'm not sure what you mean. In spite of all that has happened, my love for my country is unchanged. I still feel the blind desire to do anything. I still feel the blind desire to do anything I can to aid Liberl, no matter how reckless or dangerous it may be. I am the same man I was when I plotted that coup d'etat. Not a thing has changed. That thought, Cinder, terrifies me. Then, you didn't leave the military because you had lost your love for your country. You're saying that you left it because you still love your country? Forgive me, I have no right to be making excuses to you and trying to justify myself. Not after I dragged you all down with me and ruined your lives forever. I truly am sorry for what I did to you and all the other members of the division. You... Please don't misunderstand. I didn't leave the army in an attempt to run from my own weakness, nor did I leave it because I was ashamed of the treatment I received for my actions. After what happened, I thought long and hard about what I should have done instead of what I did, trying to work out where I had gone wrong. And as I did that, I noticed something vitally important that I had failed to realize up until that point. After setting up the intelligence division, I began gathering information and using it to protect Liberl. Yet thinking about it now, I didn't know the first thing about the nature of information at the time. Information isn't something that exists alone. It only exists when people use it and see it as something of worth. Furthermore, the value of that information can change radically depending on the position and perspective of those who look at it. I can't help but wonder if overlooking this simple fact it was what caused my patriotism to start to become more of a force for harm than good. Somewhere along the line, I started to believe that only information I saw was valuable. I saw as valuable was of any importance. And as a result, I ended up wanting power in order to compensate for the weakness of my own heart. Thinking back, I think what I really needed was a different perspective through which to view information, one separate from the military. One that doesn't see a country of people's way of life as a system, or as numbers and absolutes. I needed to be collecting information that was disadvantageous to Liberl too, rather than cast it all aside. I needed to view us and the surrounding nations in a variety of lights while collecting a wide variety of information from a freer perspective. So you believe the company that you are running now is capable of doing that? Yes, I do. I can't say for sure that this will allow me to avoid repeating my past mistakes. Perhaps there was something more important that I should have been doing before giving thought to any of this to begin with. But in the end, I came to the conclusion that Liberl needs a fresh perspective, and I then resolved to leave the army. If it needs a means to gather intel, it can make another intelligence division. That is for Brigadier General Bright to worry about, not me. Still, the civilian population has no such group or organization, and never had one. I doubt anyone in the civilian world has ever thought to create one in order to gather and accurately analyze information either. And that is why I, as a civilian like any other, chose to establish RNA research, believing that I am the right person to be the first to do so. You truly don't have any intention of returning to the military, do you? If I had said there wasn't a part of me that longed to return to my days of active service, I would be lying. But I'm hoping that through this, I will be able to become another eye by which to support this nation. And I see my current occupation as a new way to show my love for my country. I wonder if that makes any sense. You're a coward. No doubt every word you're saying is objectively correct. That's how you've always been. There's never been room for rebuttal in your arguments. But Colonel? You're also no longer the man who swore to forge the kingdom's future with his own two hands. Goodbye, Colonel. We will never meet again. That's not true. It's not true at all, Sender. I've chosen the path I now walk, believing it to be right, certainly. But even I don't know for sure if what I'm doing is correct. Even now, I'm terrified of the possibility that I may be making the wrong choice. I worry that the road I walk might be the makings of yet another grave mistake. I just don't have the same power that Brigadier General Bright does. I really am hopeless. Sir? You didn't have to come out here in the rain. You should return to the office. You'll catch a cold staying out here much longer. Kanone, I'm sure he's just having trouble coming to terms with this new life, too. He just can't forget the fervent enthusiasm of the intelligence division, and if he doesn't feel like he belongs in the world that's come after it, the day will eventually come that he will be able to understand what you said. That's exactly what happened to me, you know. True enough, I suppose. You're right. Shall we be going then, Kanone? Yes, sir. I wasn't expecting to end up quite this soaked. Are you alright? I'm fine, don't worry about me. Give me a sec here. This actually brings back fond memories of the survival training I underwent back at the academy. I do think you should go and get changed into some dry clothes, though, sir. A little rain never hurt anybody. I can't believe I was half bad at my own survival training, you know. Even then. A cryptic call. Dylan did mention that he had some information of interest in his report earlier. Perhaps this relates to that. Sounds possible. Which would mean that something has happened over in the Republic. Yes, it's me. Can you please stop calling me that? Yes, that's right. Yes. In the Eastern Quarter? We don't have anyone there yet thinking about it. Alright, I'll look into it as best as I can. Right, you be careful too. Has something happened? Another Jaeger Corps has entered the Eastern Quarter, a sizable one too, the Red Constellation. Really? There seems to be rather a lot of activity on the Jaeger front of late. Their arrival makes it very likely that the power struggle there will begin to worsen too. I doubt the old Intelligence Division network is going to be sufficient to fully stay on top of this situation. I think I may have to head there personally. I still have doubts about what I'm doing. Nothing about my love for my country has changed, nothing at all. So is it even possible for me to find and walk the right path this time? Is it truly possible for any mortal to forge the correct path through life? I don't know. But all I can do is try to follow the path I believe to be right in hopes that I'm not mistaken. Believing in those who have supported me and worked to right my wrongs. Sir? Is something wrong, sir? Oh, you're here, Kanone? I did tell you you didn't need to come to see me off, you know. You did, but I'm afraid that simply won't do. Seeing off their superiors is the duty of a subordinate. Perhaps in the military, but that is no longer the world we live in. There is no need to act like a soldier anymore. Oh, and one more thing. Please do take good care of things in the office while I'm gone. I think the odds of any large requests you'll struggle to handle without me coming in are fairly low, at least, but leave everything to me, sir. I'll be sure to handle every request that comes in with care and kindness. I'm well aware you always look forward to taking on small requests, too, so they will be given the same high standard of service as any other. You know me too well. Eh? Sieg? What on earth is Julius Bird doing here? Sweet. Don't you just sit on His Excellency's arm as if it's your own personal property. It's great. Please, Kanone, there's no need to glare at him like that. Also, please stop calling me Your Excellency. Ski. What's this? It's addressed to me. Ski. This looks like a letter from HQ. As in military HQ? Why is the Royal Guard's carrier Falcon bringing a message to you? Who knows? Its writer is a real slave driver, though. Thank you for delivering this, Sieg. Let him know that I accept his request. Squee! Sir, was that? See for yourself. Best of luck on your little trip. We'd like to know what the Red Constellation is up to, too, so we'd appreciate you looking into it for us on the side. Honestly, I hope you don't think this information is going to come cheap, Brigadier General. Side story, I accept your request. Finished. Covert and 10,000 Mira. Covert. Combines the effects of haze and information.
That's that, then. Let's move out.
Saran powder. Gerol bomb. Wind gem. I think that's evasion. Yep.
My, that was easy. My, that was easy.
One more fight should do it. Long barrel 3. Oh, come on!
Adequate performance.
EV charge 3.
That's that. Let's move out.
Beach Septive, Celestial Bomb. All of that necessary to getting the CO2 key.
We're good to go.
Cool, Estelle level dig.
Adequate performance.
Ah.
My, that was easy.
Press Charm Plus. And 200 bonus. Sleep and Faint and Arts Strength and Defense up 50. God damn it, come on.
That's that. Let's move out. My, that was easy.
S-tablet.
Adequate performance.
This race should just fight everything and just... Ugh.
Not bad.
There's Richard leveling again. Well, what do you know? Oof. You know what? I'm gonna get a safety save in just in case, and then we'll get this out of the way. What time do you call this? You're late, all of you. Well, that's not really what. That was not really the issue, Rexor. General Morgan? What is the meaning of all of this? I get dragged here by some bizarre masked hoodlum, stripped of my free will, and am now being used like some sort of puppet. This is humiliating. I've never been so damn irritated in all my years. General, you haven't changed. Well, I suppose getting angry won't do me any good. You all have my sympathies for the situation you've been forced into. So Estelle and Joshua Bright. How have you been faring on your journey? Are you still doing well? Yeah, thanks. I'm glad to see you're still in good health too, General. Bah, I am past my prime. The sooner I can pass my duties over to your father and retire, the better. I'm sure you're more than earned it. Richard, I have plenty to say to you, and a lot I could say to you. But I'm not sure I'm the best person to do so, so I'll let you off for now. Thank you, General. Regardless, I think we've wasted enough time talking. There's no avoiding a battle between us. We may as well get started on it. Halberd, Adios. I'm not sure when I last saw one of those. Don't underestimate his weapon. It's in the hands of in his hands. It's extremely dangerous. Before the mechanization of the army began, that halberd claimed the lives of countless foes on the battlefield. Ha! I haven't had cause to wield this since the martial arts tournament 2 years ago, however. If you struggle against an old man like me, your odds of success in the trials ahead are grim indeed. Don't hold back. Show me what you've got. Oh yeah. That hitting like a truck is still a true statement. And yeah, so is the stupidly high defense with 68,000 frickin' HP. Ugh.
Wanna see what I got? Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Too slow. Oh, wheel of time.
18,159. Wow. That's actually kind of awesome. Ow! need to confirm something. Can I get somebody to just say something in chat? Anything? Just need to know that I'm being heard still. Okay, cool. Confirmed. That's just my phone being dumb, in other words. Thank you. Go.
As clouds fall, Sakura bloom. Fallen warriors gather in the evening gloom, and I present to you your doom. Sakura's morning moon!
Want to see what I got? Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Too slow. Ha! Head for Wheel of Time! We're good to go.
A fitting end, I think. Oh. Well, that's something of a relief. Perhaps she might be able to pull off a miracle with that strength. Then our final foe, is who I fear it is. Indeed it is. And no matter how strong he may be, he is a human like the rest of us. No man is invincible. Pour everything you have into battle, and you may yet be able to defeat him. Understood. Still, I'm a little disappointed. The thought that he may actually be defeated in battle and I won't be there to see it happen is a frustrating one. Should we ever meet again, I'd like to know how the battle went. Well, it sounds like we're in for the fight of our lives. That it will be. I suspect this was always an inevitability, especially as long as I am here. I may not be in any position to ask, but I'd appreciate it if would all lend me your strength. This battle should allow me to finally put the past behind me so I can truly move forward, but I can't win it alone. After a plea like that, how could we refuse? I'd be happy to. I'm curious how much of a fight I can put up against him too. I'd be happy to assist too. It's been 6 years now since he took me in. This will be a good chance to show him how much I've grown during that time. Thank you, all of you. Our next opponent is perhaps the strongest in the land. No underhanded tricks will work against him. Hello, Dory. He poofed. I'm doing alright. Shoutouts. Notes and welcome. Our only hope is to do as the general said and pour everything we have into fighting him. May the goddess smile upon us. Right. Alright. Well, we're kind of auditing my review of Sky the Third. So yeah. There we go. Seeing how much my opinion has differed from the last time I reviewed Trails in the Sky 3, so yeah. There we go. As I said, I have reviewed this game before, so yes, I have played this before. Do I remember most of it? Not really, but I have played it, yes.
We're good to go.
So many paths. It's literally choose your own. It's literally choose your destiny. Okay, I wanted to go this way first. I review games a lot of the time. Usually for streams, I review. Yes. Yes. Whole bunch of stuff. Of upcoming, there's going to be some streams of games that I've been paid to review by people who subscribe to me on Twitch. So, yeah, I'll be doing one of those.
We're not done yet.
But yeah, it's mostly a variety show. Although, you wouldn't know it from how many RPGs I've reviewed. Darn it. Okay. No, I am not. And when I will, and when I decide to start using it, that is when I will seek it out. Yeah, we have heard that a lot. We have heard that a lot, Dory. Dory.
That's that. Let's move out.
I get so many people wanting to sell me art, and it's just like, no. I will seek it when I desire it. Yeah, oh, no, I understand. And I understand. It's not a begrudging thing. It's just a...
That was easy.
I'm not seeking it right now, so so I just am, like, not... And the fact that it keeps on happening, like I said, it's like... I'm not here to be sold things. I'm here to be... to provide entertainment. Yeah. Yeah, I understand, Dory. I do.
Not bad.
Oh, me rule.
I try to be as fair as possible with
All right, what's next?
that, honestly. Because, like Dory said, you know, we've all got mouths to feed. It's like that song goes, right? Hey, ain't nothing in this world for free. We've all got mouths to feed, right?
My, that was easy.
It's just when the only new viewers you end up getting are people that are trying to sell you stuff. It's like it gets a little on the old side, you know. I try not to blame those people, except for the ones that send bots. Those ones can go away. But ones that are just trying to sell their art, no.
Adequate performance.
Okay. Let's cancel that actually, because I want to heal first. Oh. Oh, that was pointless. Okay, for this one, I'm gonna go restore my CP. Oh, wait, is this the... I think this is. Oh. Nope, never mind. Okay. You made it, I see. Hi, Cassius. I thought the ordeal revolving around the Oriel was over, but it looks like that was premature of me. Oh, Cassius, you have no idea. I doubt even Ragnar saw this coming. What about you and the girl shredder, Kevin? Did you? Nope. It took us completely by surprise. Although I can't say for sure whether the bigwigs at the top of the Congregation of the Sacraments had any idea this might happen. I do wonder. Well, I suppose there's no point in debating about it now. Let's get down to business. As you know, I'm the third of the Guardians. If you defeat me, you can move on. If you can't, the road ahead will remain forever closed. Of course, you already know as much, don't you? Indeed, we came fully resolved to deal with what we knew was waiting for us. Defeating you will allow me to finally cut down any hesitations and move forward, and for that reason I will hold nothing back. That's what I wanted to hear. Still, I wasn't expecting the two of you to get dragged into this with you out of the country. I've been reading all the letters you send me. How are you the two of you doing? Good? We're both doing great. I'm glad to see you look well too. I'm not planning on letting age get the better of me yet. Either way, this will be a good chance to show me just how much you've improved since you left on your trip. I'm looking forward to it. Right. Of course. Well, I think that's enough talking. It's time to get started. As I'm sure you understand already, I couldn't hold back even if I wanted to. So, Richard, I have only one thing to say to you. Yes, sir. Defeat me. That is all. I shall. Alright. Let's deal with this 80,000 HP fucker, shall we? Who hits like a fucking truck, as per usual. We're just gonna spell him. Ow. Ah, crap. Really? Who's he hitting? Oh, fuck, he's hitting all of us. Kiss my ass, Cassius. I'm removing your positive. Now I remember why I fucking hate this fight. Gee, it's almost as if I saw his bullshit coming or something. Oh, that's just fucking cheap! What the fuck? Fuck this fight. Seriously, fuck this fight. Fuck you. Going to easy. I don't have fucking time to waste with this garbage. I'm not sitting here all day. Call me a fucking scrub if you want. I don't give a fuck. I don't have time to waste on a cheap asshole who doesn't know how to play fair. Oh, I don't mind losing. I just don't want to lose to fucking cheap bullshit.
We're good to go.
I do like the music of this fight. I'll say that much. Oh yeah, I should also point out that I'm 99% sure he'd be causing faint a lot if I didn't have the protection from it on. I could be wrong about that though, because I haven't been seeing any resists actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, so maybe not. Oh, great. Started that garbage. Mother fucker.
May a thousand thorns adorn your
As clouds fall and warriors
Ah, crap. Whatever.
We rule.
And yet I still had my poetic finish. Go figure. I worded that extremely badly. There we go. Fix that. Ugh. Blech. That's all I can say. That is ugh. Moving on. More like that fight, Draxor. The Pepsi is, well, okay, it's bad because it's empty, but. Anyways. Ugh. I think all those rumors about his strength were underselling him. We did it. Congratulations, that was a well-earned victory. So, Richard, have you finally been able to clear aside your hesitations? I believe so. No matter where life may end up taking me, the swordsmanship I learned from you will always have a place in use. As such, I intend to keep the following path that I have chosen for myself. I intend to keep following the path I have chosen for myself. Pride in my heart. Well said. Although I can't pretend not to be a tad disappointed. If you'd returned to the army, I could have piled on all the work onto you and Sid. Looks like I'm not going to be able to retire anytime soon. I'm afraid not. But know this. As my final duty as a member of the military, I will resolve this crisis and return everyone to the real world. Have no doubt of that. I'll be counting on you. Don't worry about us either, Dad. Me and Joshua will get out of here safely, we promise. Yeah, we'll be just fine. Oh, I'm sure you will. When you get out of here, you'll have to try and find the time to pop back to Liberl from time to time, too. I'll be happy to see you. Make sure to bring Ren with you, alright? Oh, no problem. Look forward to it. Regardless, my time here is short, so I'll make this brief, Kevin. By now, you must have a fairly good idea who the Lord of Phantasma is, correct? Yeah, I just need one last push to be completely certain. I'll probably get that push in the next area, too. I see. It's not really my place to say anything more to you, so I would ask only that you do not forget this. No man is an island. No matter how much they may wish to isolate themselves from others, no one can live their life truly alone. Oh, Dad. And the final area lights up. And that one I'm pretty sure requires Joshua, so. Well, we have but one area remaining now. After all that we've accomplished here, I'm not sure we have anything to fear. Heh, yeah. Let's head back to the scenic route and check the final monument. That may what we can find out from what that condition for opening it is. Then we can find out the condition for opening it. All right. Well, it's been fun, Richard.
Leave it to Ren.
But yeah, it's time to leave it to Ren.
Piece of cake.
In my lord's place, I, the Schwarzritter, do decree. Here lies the Black Ark. Place your hand on this monument, the orphan of a lost village among your number. Gee, I wonder who that could be referring to. What? That's... The Schwarzritter is waiting for us in here. And for some reason, he really wants me to come and see him. Yep, that about sums it up, because this is the first time they pull the whole masked dude who's exactly who you think it is, and they are totally obvious trope. Which, then again, really is the, although this is something they only really pull enough times to make a Doofenshmirtz joke. If I had a nickel for every time Trails had a masked goon who was totally obvious who it was behind the mask, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's fucking stupid that they did it twice. Is it more than 2? I disagree with that one, actually. Actually, Rufus caught me off guard. Yeah, I was only counting Schwarzritter and the Azure Siegfried. Rufus, when he's C2, is not actually that bad, honestly. They didn't make any real attempt to hide it, but that was kind of the kind of point is that it's only really obvious if you pay attention. Right? It's very similar to the Ren reveal in Sky 2. If you're not paying attention, it will blindside you, but it is pretty fucking obvious when you actually take it into consideration. But yeah, his crafts, his mannerisms, it was completely obvious who he was. I mean, for fuck's sakes, he was even the distorted voice even belonged to DC Douglas, for fuck's sakes. Okay. I would argue they never played up the mystery. I would argue they never played up the mystery of either C2 or Angie, or the masked Angie. They knew it was Angie right from the fucking get-go. They didn't even hide it. I mean, technically, yes, you get to make your... Actually, what's funny is that it's actually fitting, because there was 4 masked people where it was blatantly obvious who they were, but my Doofenshmirtz joke works because only 2 of those were actually played up as a big, "Ooh, who is that behind the mask?" And no, C2 was not actually played up as, "Ooh, who's behind the mask?" They speculate, but it's more of a case of, huh. And they also didn't play up the mystery too hard. It was literally like one act after Reen's crew started speculating, and bam, they knew exactly who C2 was. So no, I can't count them. Count that as they were playing up the mystery. No. Schwarzritter and Azure Siegfried were the 2 where it was so blatantly obvious who the fuck it was. But they kept playing up this mystery of, ooh, who is this mysterious masked character? With the Schwarzritter, it's like, you're fucking Love! Hey. You're not even trying to be fucking subtle! And yet they play up the whole, ooh, who is the Schwarzritter? What is the identity of this mysterious character? Compare that to, as we were saying with C2. They completely reveal who it is. There's no mystery to who it is. The question is, how? The question that's burning in the back of your mind is, wait, how? How the hell is he in Crossbell and here? Until, we reveal the obvious of Vreenak. Ak is the one in Crossbell. as we like to jokingly call him. I will refer to fake Rufus as Vreenak from now on. It's a fake, etc. I need to watch more of DS9 now that I'm again. Yeah, and thank you for that hilarious joke, Craxor. Because that was your suggestion, too. But yeah. So the choice is yours, Joshua. Naturally, I'll be accepting his invitation. As soon as we're all ready, let me know and I'll touch the monument. Joshua, you sure? I am. No matter what happens, I'll be fine. All we can do now is keep moving forward, and that's what I intend to do. Let's just get... I hate that we have to play up this thing at least twice. Ugh. Okay, no. No. I can't be pulling my punches on this. I can't. That is irritating. Can you not put your claws in my jacket, please? I don't care if you go up there, just don't do it with claws in my jacket, please. I'm going to put this one under story. Negative to story. Screw the slow frickin' monument messages. I cannot stand them. I don't know why it's bothering me this time more than it did last time, but yeah, no. Do you mind? I'm trying to tie my hair. Yeah, it's fine the first time, but the problem is that if you notice Raxor, and this is what finally made me pull the trigger. You have to view all the messages twice. Having Joshua in the party confirmed that. You have to view them twice. One to find out who it is you need to bring. And then you have to watch the slow moving message a second time when you actually have the person you need in the party. It is required twice, and I kind of hate it. I would argue not. That's not even an excuse for not being allowed to let me skip through it. Raxor. Because that would be a good justification, except then you realize, wait, most everything else lets me just skip through it, even if it's voiced. Yeah, it'd be more tolerable with the voice acting, but I'd probably still ding it because it's like, because again, it's like, why do we have to hear it? Why are we forced to hear it twice? Now, if I screw up, yeah, okay. Uh, but yeah, no, I just, it hurts me to give more negatives to this thing because I know this is one of you. This is like high up. You said what? Your second favorite or your favorite? I always forget because I'm terrible. No, fair. You know what? Fair. Fair, Rexor. I just don't like bashing stuff that people like. Unless it's Final Fantasy 13, because I really fucking hate 13. But still. Whoops. Sorry. Yeah. And you know what? That's a good thing. That is a good thing. You know. Anywho, I think I'll keep going. We should keep going because honestly, I've already been going longer through this than I've intended to. This is session 11 for the record. So yeah, it's been a bit longer than I was wanting it to, which is actually hilarious because last time the session count was 16. So why here? Well, what did you think Black Ark meant? And Joshua? Oh my god. Come on. And then this is just the subtlety of a sledgehammer right here. That's true. I keep getting fucked over by smaller sessions. At least like 3 or 4 of them have been frickin' stupidly short because of bullcrap. The Glorious, huh? So much for the Crimson Arc, now it's all black like a nasty crow. Maybe it ate something earned and changed its color? Well, I see why they called it the Black Arc now. It looks like it's the same size as the original Glorious. It has some of the same layout, too. How can you tell that just by looking, Joshua? We can't be sure until we actually go inside and look around, though. This looks like it's going to be a barrel of laughs, although we should have figured as much since it's our last area to go through and all. It'll most likely be full of Ouroboros' archaisms like the laboratory was, too. You know the drill. Guards up, guys. Got it. Oh yeah, I guess should make sure everybody's good. Everybody's good. All right, let's see. Oh yeah. Would you lose anything if I put Topaz on? Looks like no. That is a jump. Have Silver Gem, Joshua. No reason to deny you at this point. Ooh, I can up her evade. Cool. Ooh, do I have a water gem? I do not. Okay, so water gem is something I'm gonna want. The mind gem thingy I'm gonna want, and the attack gem, as well as if I can get evade or shield. I can get both. Nice. Yeah, that scene still pisses me off, Fraxor. When he gets stabbed? I don't remember that one. Oh, that one. Oh, okay, yeah. The one where it got that I got faked out on. Right. I gave that a positive because of that. Yeah, I gave that a positive because I was like, as soon as Ren showed up, I was like, oh, okay, game, you got me. That was freaking cool. Yeah, that legit caught me too. That was not me faking, by the way. Hey, I didn't fake that reaction. I legit was like, oh. I was legit like, oh, you son of a... Gah! Yeah. I was like... Because the funny thing is that scene set itself up to be a dead end, too. That was what was annoying me. I was like, oh, god damn it, this is going to be another freaking dead end. And then Ren showed up, and I was like, what? Oh. Oh. Well, okay. If you want to be like that game. I think my literal knee-jerk reaction was, "Oh, fuck off!" It was some form of, "Oh, fuck off," and then then Ren showed up, and I was like, "What? Wait, what?" Only those who have struggled through countless battles are worthy of entering here. Upon finishing the 400th battle, will this door be opened. You gotta be fucking kidding me. As much as I hate that with a burning passion, it is actually kind of funny.
That's that. Let's move out.
Okay. Next door. As if I was 3 off. That was annoying. Because I was skipping multiple battles, too. Alright. What one's this? Ominous music. Report on the attack. Ah, yes! This one. This one. So if you were wondering what the hell little Cassius was up to during Sky 1, here you go. Report on the attack on Erebonia's Bracer Guilds. In 1202, many of the branches of the Bracer Guild in Erebonia came under attack in quick succession. The perpetrators were an armed group, but all else about them was unknown, and the guild, along with all connected to it in the nation, fell into a state of confusion. Before long, the orbital communications network in the capital was rife with calls and messages, and the situation grew increasingly grave. From Intelligence Division 1st Subdivision to a General Staff Office. At dawn yesterday, the capital's guild houses were completely destroyed by powerful explosives. According to the 2nd Subdivision's analysis, the explosions were likely set directly below those buildings in the city's underground waterways. Judging by explosives used and means employed, this was the work of professionals, currently working to confirm the locations of potentially dangerous persons within the country. From Intelligence Division 3rd Subdivision to Intelligence Division 1st Subdivision. A Jaeger member has been found among those suspected to be entering the country illegally, confirmed to be responsible for logistics in the Jester Jaeger Corps. Keep an eye on other members of the same corps in the country. Yeah, I do actually kind of like that, because Erebonia has a habit of being pretty fucking full of itself. This scared the shit out of them. From Erebonian Bracer Guild to Liberlian Bracer Guild Gransil branch. At dawn today, the guild houses in Heimdall came under attack. We are unable to contact the bracers charged with overseeing them. We request aid of high-ranking bracers. This is urgent. We repeat, this is urgent. From Intelligence Division 1st Subdivision to the General Staff Office. The Bracer Guild here in Erebonia sent a message to the guild's Grand Seal branch. And judging by the content of the message, at least one high-ranking bracer will be entering Erebonia in the coming days. We request that they be pursued Udin put under strict surveillance upon arrival, because we totally don't want Cassius Bright running around doing whatever the hell he wants. Okay, I joke, but that actually makes a large degree of sense when you think about it. Two days after the assaults began, Cassius, S-Rank, arrived in the Imperial capital. He assumed the post of provisional representative of the Erebonian Guild. After doing so, he assessed the damage to the guilds and called for the bracers assigned to them, who had become scattered in the chaos, to reconvene outside the city. He also ordered a halt to all the orbital communications to prevent interception by the enemy. By this point, guilds in 6 cities had been attacked, and the Bracer Guild in Erebonia was beginning to struggle to function. The branches had not yet been attacked, requested the army's protection. However, they seemed to be in no hurry to grant their support, making it clear that they could not be counted upon. Gee, I wonder who caused that to be a thing. Meanwhile, the provisional representative was able to estimate the rough location of the enemy supply base from their movements up to that point. And after choosing a small number of bracers who were familiar with the area, he sent them to try and find it. His reasoning was going with this approach, which was that he had concluded that the enemy would have to build a supply base inside the country because of how strict Erebonia's border controls are. It did not take long for his lose the battle but win the war strategy to produce results. From Intelligence Division, 1st Subdivision, to the General Staff Office. The bracer sent to Liberal's Guild is confirmed to be one Cassius Bright. Bright is an S-rank bracer whose file in our subdivision has him rated as a level 4 threat. Heck, the second highest threat level possible. He is also the man believed to have commanded the counteroffensive against the Liberal Imperial Army during the 100 Days War. May potentially pose a threat to national security. He is being carefully watched. Yeah, to be fair to them on that, it's Cassius, so keeping an eye on him is kind of just a matter of course at that point. From Intelligence Division, 1st Subdivision, to the General Office. Attempt to track CB failed. Current whereabouts are unknown. However, as requested by HQ, we have not raised the alert level and have left it as it stands. Several bracers are currently traveling aboard a train. We believe them to be taking part in some kind of operation. From Intelligence Division, 1st Subdivision, to General Staff Office. 6 bracers assaulted the Jaeger's base. The Jaegers inside the base were apprehended. We have identified them as members of the Jester Jaeger Corps. The discovery of the enemy's base revealed that it was a Jaeger Corps known as Jester who was behind the attacks. After this, however, the Jaeger's movements became much more passive, and the two sides entered a deadlock. The stalemate continued for roughly 2 months. During this time, the Guild's representative made contact with the Intelligence Division and began preparing for an operation that would ultimately allow him to bring the trouble to an end. From the 1st Subdivision to the General Office, CB has made contact with a member of our subdivision, currently in the process of confirming. The target CB has proposed a joint operation, intending to meet him again at the specified date and time. Strategic analysis of the Bracer Guild attack. Intelligence Division, 2nd Subdivision. What eventually broke the deadlock was a brilliant strategy devised by CB. Having successfully made contact with a member of the Intelligence Division, he made him send a message to HQ in the hopes that it wouldn't be intercepted by the enemy. What happened was exactly that. that from the message, they were able to deduce the time and place the next meeting would happen, and said about plotting his assassination. Exactly what CB hoped would happen. During the meeting, CB had also given said intelligence division member an encoded message. It contained detailed plans for an operation in which the Imperial Army would defeat the Jaegers after they had been lured out by a false information. The General Staff Office chose to go ahead with the proposed plan, and after a joint operation with the Bracer Guild, the Jaegers who had been gathered to assassinate CB were surrounded and forced to surrender. Furthermore, the remnants of their forces who were in the bases were also defeated after the initial prisoners gave up their locations. Several months after the trouble began, Jester was completely dismantled. From the 1st Subdivision to the General Staff Office, raising the threat level of Cassius Bright, S-rank Bracer, effective immediately. Henceforth, he will be regarded as a level 5 threat. He possesses a severe threat to national security and must be placed under strict surveillance if he ever enters the country again. From the 1st Subdivision to the General Office, confirmed that the surveillance target left the country today. His departure was without incident. Handing control over the mission over to our foreign agencies. Transmission over. From GSO Special Investigative Department to His Excellency the Imperial Chancellor. We have also confirmed CB's departure. We shall continue to pursue him, but he has not shown any suspicious behaviors to date. We have yet to get to confirm any interactions between him and the minstrel. We'll continue to follow their movements. Yeah. Jagged armor and 10,000 Mira. Yeah, exactly. Actually, I like that too. Because again, Osborne's not stupid. He knew what Olivier was up to the whole fucking time. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Olivier, but he was not going to be able to hide his actions from Osborne. I don't doubt. Oh God! Don't even get me started on that. Because at this point, it feels like pretty much a foregone conclusion. I will go ahead and say this: there is one point I want them to absolutely stop making remakes. There is only one point. There's one game that I want them to effectively. After that, no more remakes. Period. And you can probably guess which game. Aim if you know the series. I don't want them to even do a Cold Steel 2 remake. I want them to stop at Azure. Once they do Azure, that's it. I don't want any more remakes. Period. Yeah, same. I don't want any more I don't want any Cold Steel remakes. No. Focus on the future of the franchise. Yeah. Third is really the last one they need, although I seriously wish XE would get their heads out of their asses and port, or give us English ports of them. Because that's all XE needs to do. just do the classic, just do a classic release, you know? Because then we have the remakes and the originals for those that want the originals, you know? Oh. Why did this happen to me? If I could just have unraveled the mysteries of this world and reported them to Ouroboros, my promotion would have been guaranteed. This is all their fault. Of course it is. All of this is their fault. He's same old, same old. How in Adios' name did you end up captured here? You! How did you all get in here? You come to laugh at me, didn't you? I bet you did. Sorry, but we totally forgot you were even here. So, what? You got whisked here the same way you ended up in the forest? As a matter of fact, yes. This appears to be another recreation of a real place. It's just like the capital was. As I was starting to take in my surroundings, I was surrounded by Vogels and knocked out by electric shocks. And then when I woke up, I found myself here. Wow, you must have been a blast. Yes, he really is mentally drained. Hold on, Gilbert. If we mess with the panel over there, we should be able to disable the barrier and get you out of here. Forget it and leave me be. Even if by some miracle I manage to make it out of this world, I'll just end up as Lord Campanella's plaything again. And if a guy like me had any real shot, being promoted into Ouroboros, why did I ever get my hopes up? Ugh. Poor guy's tripped up in a spiral of negativity. Honestly, I would kind of love to get Ren's thoughts on this, but she's just kind of sitting there just like, wow, this is pathetic. I don't think you're wrong, though. After all, this is a world on a higher plane that's beyond any technology the society has. I bet the 13 factories would be over the moon if they had someone to tell them all about it. You really think so? Wait, you're... Lady Ren! Why are you... what brings you here? You didn't come here to finish me off because you think I've betrayed Ouroboros, do you? Oh? I wasn't aware you'd betrayed Ouroboros. Hee, dealing with traitors isn't usually part of my job. I can make a special exception for you if you want. I didn't betray anyone, I promise! That's enough, Ren. Come on, Ren, he's already a sad enough sight as it is. Yeah, he has not betrayed Ouroboros, to be fair. And to be doubly fair, Ren knows that. She knows perfectly well he hasn't betrayed Ouroboros. Because secretly he likes being Campanella's plaything. Okay, fine. Get rid of this damn barrier and get me out of here. Please, I'll do anything. Why didn't you just say so in the first place, you big dummy? As you wish. You really are a special thing, aren't you? Alrighty then, let's mess up with that panel over there and get him out of here. What? Once again, I've lost... Why did I... Okay. 2. 3. 4. And 5. It's open! Ha! I'm free! The goddess has not forsaken me after all. You wouldn't believe he was asking to be left alone a minute ago, would you? Bah! Keep in mind that this hardly spells a victory over me, though. Ordinarily, I wouldn't feel compelled to thank my enemies no matter what they did. But I'll make an exception just this once and give you this. I hope you appreciate it. Security card. Hey, isn't this... It's That is the very latest glorious security card. It's something I was given back in the real world before coming here, though. So who knows if it'll actually be of use to you? And that's not my problem. I bid you all farewell. The next time we meet, we will once again be foes. Don't expect any mercy. I feel like my brain just switched itself off to avoid having to process what just happened. To be fair, Estelle, yeah, that's an accurate assessment. Also, ugh. Look, I'm just thinking of what Josette's reaction to that line would be if I had her in the party. But of course, I fucking hate Josette, so there's no danger of that. I think I can see why he's taken such a liking to him. Despite what he said, Kevin, I think we may actually be able to use the security card here. Funny, I was thinking the same thing. If we pass anywhere that looks like we can use it, let's give it a whirl. Seal 2. 5,000 Mira. Well, look at that. There we go. I can't believe that card we got earlier seriously worked. Could this be a coincidence or something more? We should be able to go down to the hangar now. Let's get going. Yeah. Raxor, remind me, is there a door that requires 1,000 battles, or am I misremembering? No? Okay. Just the 400 victory one, okay. For some reason, I thought I could have sworn there was a 1,000 battles requirement. A 1,000 requirement. I'm probably thinking of some other game, because I'm pretty sure some other game has like a requirement that requires 1,000 victories, but can't for the life of me figure it out. Gah! Finally showed up, huh? So here's a battle that would have a special bit of dialogue if you brought Josette with you. Don? Kyle? Even you guys are being used, huh? That's how it looks. The whole situation's just too much for my dumb brain to get a handle on, to be honest. I just know that we've got to do what we got to do. What he said, I don't think there's any point in thinking too hard about it anyway. Better to just get it over with so we can move on. Makes things easier for all parties involved, yeah? Good to see you hanging in there, Joshua. How's that whole trip been working out for you? Very well, thanks. I hear your delivery company's been taking off too. Well, we can't afford to be lazy when we've got a debt to Her Majesty to repay. All the more reason we need to get everything squared away here and get back to the real world. We can't do it without Josette. Yeah, she's the one who handles all the accounts, you know. If we were focused to make do without her, we'd flop within a month. If we were forced to proceed without her, we'd flop within a month. That sounds about right. We're ready to go on our side. Thanks for being so cool about this. Let's get this over with so you guys can move on. Gotcha. Got it. We're not going to be holding back against you, so don't even think about holding back against us. Let's go. Well, at least it's not Joshua getting blinded this time. So sick of that.
We're good to go.
Oh, wow. I mean, they're gonna give me a 200 CP crit hit Potter Botter. I ain't gonna complain. Ah.
May 1,000 thorns adorn your
We're good to go.
Boof. Yeah. Oh, crap. Well, that was dumb of me.
We're good to go.
All right. There we go. Phew, you guys are beasts. and I'm happier for that. Well, goes without saying, but we're just the warm-up act here. You got some real monsters waiting for you up ahead, so watch your backs. Oh, and while we'll disappear for now, it seems like we'll be able to remain in this world for a while longer. We should be able to help you out some too. Don't be afraid to call on us if you need us. Well, yeah, because you're basically part of Josette's S-Craft. And there's that. Josette's Bobcat S-Craft was strengthened. The support of Dawn and Kyle lets the Bobcat fire a powerful missile in addition to the Gatling guns. They might not be the real Dawn and Kyle, but they're just like them. They seem like more people who are too nice for their own good. They'd probably give Estelle a run for her money. Probably, yeah. I am here, you know. Still, at least Josette should be able to rest easier now. Yeah. Either way, we should be able to access the forecastle area of the ship now. Let's head there next. Got it. Yep, and now both of them will show up in the S-Craft. As I mentioned earlier. Okay. Strike 2. Not bad. I see a door. I think I know what door that is, actually.
That's that. Let's move out.
Oops. Mercy puppet. Gotta like how I'm like, oh hey, cool, a door I can go open, and then I just completely ignore it and then move on. Give me a bit. I will head back. Oh, hey, cloak. Finally. Super Gladiator belt. There we go. Ugh. The darkness is lit by Septium's light, and that light shall act as a guide to all those who've lost their way. Present for me all of the mystical gems that contain that light. Only then shall the door open. Right. We need one of each of the gems. Okay. So let's see. So that basically means we need water, ruby, wind, gold, silver, sapphire, emerald, ruby, the mirage gem, the wind gem. Oh, but I need them in my inventory, don't I? Do I not have all of them? Okay, hang on. I'm actually gonna remove them. I'm gonna remove one of each, and then I'll try opening the door. Okay, let's make sure I've got one of each. So topaz, I'm good. Sapphire and water, I'm good. Ruby, I'm good. Emerald, I'm good. Wind, I'm good. Onyx, I'm good. And gold, I'm good. Silver, and I need mirage. I'm pretty sure mirage is on somebody right now. It is. There we go. All right. I am missing one. Okay. What am I missing? So I've got topaz. I've got water. I've got sapphire. Okay, hang on. Okay, topaz is the one there. Water and sapphire are the two there. Ruby is the only one there. Emerald and wind. Oh, wood. That's the one I'm missing. Shit, I'm missing the wood gem. Alright, well, let's see if anybody's got wood. Yes, Annalise does. I should check the other ones, actually. So yeah, wood was the only other one there. Onyx is the only one there. Gold is the only one there. Silver and mirage are the two there. Okay. That should be all of them. Yep, there we go. Ugh. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Welcome to an interesting minigame. Hey, how have you been doing? It's me. You remember me, right? Thanks for coming all this way to see me. I hope we both have enough fun to make it worth your while. What? What? What am I doing here? You didn't really ask me that, did you? Now, a boy's gotta have his secrets. Anyway, let's move on to more important matters, shall we? I've got something really fun in store for you today. It's called Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? In case you didn't already realize, this is a game full of fun pop questions to see how well you know your trails. Ready to give it a go? You are, right? Yeah. Very nice. I was hoping you'd say that. Well, if you'll excuse me, I better go and get changed. I won't keep you waiting too long, okay? Campies, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Here, Trails in the Sky edition. Why do I get the feeling he's going to have one later in the series? Well, let's get started then, shall we? I hope you're ready. Question. What is the branch of the Bracer Guild of Cuteness Maniac? That is... Bullseye. No! Are you even trying? Darn it! Mistwald. Wald is the German word for forest, incidentally. And mist? Surely you don't need me to tell you what that means. Name of the tragic hero... Blackman. Quite the fitting name for someone who fights from the shadows like him, don't you think? Which of the following is held by Cassius? Divine Blade. I still can't believe how well he dealt with the attack on those Erebonian guilds. He's quite made a man. What is the first name of Estelle's late mother, Lena? The two of them look so alike, huh? You can see the family resemblance in more ways than one. What is the name of the Bracer training facility? That is Locke. Le Mans State's famous for an awful lot of things. It's where the Epstein Foundation operates out of, too. What is the first name of Prince Oliver's father? That is Ugent. Kind of hard to believe he's a prince inside all most of the time, isn't it? What is depicted on the emblem of the Erebonian Emperor? Golden Stallion. It's a perfectly fitting symbol. It's a pretty fitting symbol given how serious their military is known to be. What's the name of the now deceased father of Kilika? That is Ryuga. That's certainly a cool sounding name, isn't it? What is the name of the hardcore sneakers that is still like Strega? Fun fact, 1203 is actually the company's 50th anniversary. Really? Interesting, Reverie. You did it! You're amazing! Wow, you actually managed to get every question right. Well done. Rank 9. Hey. Yay, you did it. I knew you could. Well, I had plenty of fun for today, so I think I'll go and do my own thing now. If you ever feel like another round, though, you know where to find me. Bye-bye for now. And that's it. So rank 9 received 10 Mira. And Septium Bullets. And the recipe for Septium Bullets. Congrats, you can now play the hard difficulty. You can select the difficulty after entering the Sun Door and deciding whether or not to play another round. Okay. Might as well go for it. Alright, let's do it. Oh, God. Wait, what's with that outfit, Campy? Alright. Angel of Slaughter is number 15. The 15th major arcana is the devil. It fits her very well, doesn't it? What is the name of the sea adjacent to the Zeiss region? Tellith Bay. Ah. What is the major of Janus Rail Academy? No! God, I'm screwing this all up all over the place. But that is Rocksmith. That's the Oregon. Oh, darn it. Wrong button. Oh, poo. It looks like you're out of the game. I screwed that up bad. Let's try again. That was hard. This is hard that I'm on right now. Alright, let's try this again. Ah. Darn it. Screwing up all over the place. Ah! Okay, let's try that again. Honestly, yes and no. I'm more panicking than anything. That was Edgar. Oh, fuck. Luciola. Okay. Lion-hearted. Joshua is 13. Shoot. What is the title held? And, Masterfish. Aw, what? Wrong one. Whoops. What is the name of the sea adjacent? That is Tellith Bay. Rocksmith is the current president of Calvard. 15 for the Angel of Slaughter. There we go. I pressed the wrong thing last time for that. It's all you, babe. Rank 7 this time. Okay. 500 Mira and the recipe for enigmatic stew. You can now play the brutal difficulty. Ah, god damn it. Alright, let's do it. And the famed bearer of the Master Fisher, that is... Shoot. Ah! Durable compatibility, that was... Oh, it was August. Damn it! Anton and Ina are not a couple. Darn it! Wrong date. Actually, technically, they're not. They're not together. They try, but he tries, but Sharon rejects him. Aw. Darn it. God damn it. I don't know. I didn't see any romantic chemistry between those two in Cold Steel 4. I don't know. Relates to sex. 32. God damn it. Cat costume. Damn it! Ah! Fuck. Okay, there we go. Scent. Oh, what? Harold and Scott, fuck off. There are 20. 22? Fuck off. That's Joseph. Tell it. Oh, what? Fuck off, game. Honestly, at this point, I'm just guessing because I don't care. Over 1,000. We had that one. Fuck! God! Fuck, I have no idea. Fuck! Lucky guess. He's an eel. Robot. Fuck! Fuck off! Or a cat. There's 22. Blade that whittles away life. Robine is the Ruin one. Fuck off. Right at the fucking end. Oh, what? Read the fucking question. 32. Fuck. Why does that always seem to fucking happen to me? I get one wrong. I screw up and then it just spirals. Oh, God. Fuck off. They also changed the position of them, too. He's in heel. Joseph. Eagle Lion information. Ah, despair. Damn it. Blade. Antonina. That is Harold and Scott. Spinach Fiend. There. Yay, rank 7. Do I care? No. You really do know your trails. Kind of. Well, I've had plenty of fun for today. I think I'll be going. Bye-bye for now. Alright, Canby, we're done. Swiftness. There's another one? Oh, come the fuck on, game! This is the one that can have questions from all three difficulties, isn't it? I think I remember this one now. Alright. God, what the fuck is that outfit? How lighted the sealed land. Members in first chapter. That's 49. Mira. Oh. Wrong thing. Oh. Till it starts throwing me fucking curveballs like that. I have no idea. It's called Zemuria. Ah. Ah! Charisma. Fuck! Today is just... I'm just completely off my game today. Holy crap. Ay, 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 ay. Sophisticated fight. There we go. I was looking for the frickin'... I have no fucking idea. That was great. God damn it. Oh, fucking the third? Wow, that was just a lucky guess. Holy shit. That was literally... I was either going to get that right or I was going to lose again. God. Time gem. Cast 3. Hey, at a cost of 20% strength, 20% defense, and 20% art strength, your casting time is increased. Or cut, I mean. Okay, now what the hell did I have on you? Yeah, I agree with that, actually. Yeah. I had EP on you. Okay. Okay, I didn't know if I had opened those already or not. Well, that clearly was the wrong way. Ah. No. All right. All right. Let's get this over with. Allow me to congratulate you on making it here. Ah, fuck, right, this fight. Quite a surprise to reunite with you all in this way, let me tell you. Fate is a splendidly peculiar thing, is it not? You sure know how to make a guy crack a smile. You came all this way just to give little old me a fight. Circumstances as they are, it is good to see you again. I figured you would be the ones waiting for us. So, I get to fight you three, do I? I can barely wait to get started. The pleasure is all ours, we assure you. Indeed, fighting both the Black Fang and the Angel of Slaughter at once is going to pose an interesting challenge. But I ain't one to back away from a tough fight. In fact, I crave them, so let's go. I couldn't agree more. Do we have any cards left we can whip out to avoid this? 3 Ouroboros members at once isn't what I'd call a fair fight, or even a winnable one. But surely you jest, Estelle Bright. You have grown wonderfully since our first encounter, and I'm sure you know as much as that much better than anyone. You know, I just realized something. This quietly confirms that Luciola is alive. Because think about it. These copies need to be copied from the real ones in the real world. Yeah, later on, yeah. But up to this point, this is the first confirmation right here. If you actually sit back and think about it. They just didn't spell it out. There was speculation she was still alive, but we were never sure. But no, this pretty much full on confirms that. I'm actually looking forward to fighting you again, girly. Don't let me down now. Wow, way to put the pressure on you guys. There's no way we're walking away from this one. Probably no point in saying this, but take it easy on us, okay? As if you of all people need us going easy. Your game was up a long time ago, con man. I'd heard many a rumor regarding the church's heretic hunter in the past, but I feared such rumors were almost downplayed after learning he had the strength to slay the faceless alone. You certainly did a flawless job of deceiving us. I don't believe we have any interest in avenging his death. But it's only right for us to repay our debts, and we certainly owe you one for swindling us. So come on, time for you to show your true colors and stop playing around. Well, if that's what you want, there wasn't any point in holding back against you freaks anyway. You got your wish. I hereby acknowledge you as heretics. Let the hunt begin. Heaven. Ah, that's it! That's exactly what I wanted. You look every bit the monster I'd hoped you were, just like us. Don't you even think of holding back, kiddo. Not unless you want to end up splattered on the ground. Oh, I wouldn't dream of it at this point. By the time I walked through that door, my resolve was set. If I can't win here, I won't be fit to face him. So I'm going to come at you with all I've got. There's no way in hell I'll lose. Joshua. My, you're we've a spectacular performance in store for us, don't we? You're telling me. I'm all fired up thinking about it. Then may the curtain rise. Let us begin our carnival for the ages. Illusionary and infinite, spectacular and without end. And much like this fucking dialogue. This is another fight that I remember not liking. So we'll see how it goes this time. Oh, fuck. You're just starting with that immediately? Fuck off. Oh, god damn it. You can faint fetish there? Will you stop with that bullshit? Ah, fuck it. I give up on this. I'm just gonna accept the fucking wipe.
This isn't good.
Another fucking status effect fetish bullshit fight. Hate it. And then you go immediately into that. You hit it with fucking silence. Yeah, this fight can go to hell. God damn it. Hey, Luciola, can you fuck off with that garbage? Oh. It's just a massive cancel. Of course. Just read my spells before I cast them.
We're good to go.
How do I do this?
Ah, oops. Whatever. Yeah, no. Fuck you.
Right, what's next?
Okay. That sucked. I do need to reword that, though. Actually, I need to reword both that and the Cassius fight. I guess I don't need to reword it that much. But what I am doing is upping the negatives who's on that fight. So much for the nuking of those 9 negatives, huh? Didn't end up making that much of a difference in the end, did it? I think the score for Sky 3 went down. And it's gonna end like having gone down. Ooh boy. Bah, I underestimated you guys. Oh, I had a lovely time personally. I almost wish it could have lasted a little longer. You're messing with me, right? I think we're fine with stopping here. Seriously? Really? I'm with Luciola. Regardless, you have defeated us, and with that claimed the right to challenge the fourth Guardian. The first to be chosen by the Lord of Phantasma, and the last you shall face. Defeating him will be no easy task. But hey, you managed to give the 3 of us a real workout. Don't go screwing up now, or I'm gonna kill you. I don't know. I was kind of hoping I would see something. With how much I was nuking negatives, I was kind of hoping my position wasn't gonna stand, but I think I am gonna stand behind it. The gameplay of Sky 3 has not been impressing me. I kind of don't like it. I do think I was a little all over the place. But yeah, I just don't like the gameplay. The story, on the other hand, is actually quite good, and I'm gonna stand behind that completely. The storytelling is here. That's here is excellent. Excellent, you know? There's a lot of it adds a lot of flavor to the Trails series. And sets up plot threads that continue, multiple games down the road. Dude, just everything to do with Olivier's door. Everything to do with the Phantasmal Blaze Plan door. Or, yeah, stuff that isn't even resolved yet. Hell, we don't even know fully what the Orpheus final plan is. Which actually gets its first naming here. I forgot about that. But yeah, but that's of course because we know that there are parts of it, Yeah. Eternal recurrence. We don't even fully know how all of these things fit together. We know they do in some way, because they're phases of the same plan, but... We won't. I'd rather avoid death at your fist, so count on it. Do you really have to go? It pains me to say yes, but we must. What about you? Will you be returning to Ouroboros? You needn't feel rushed to find your way again. Take as long as you need. No one can restrict the actions of we enforcers, not even the Anguis. If you do become our enemy, I'll be looking forward to a hell of a fight with you again. If you come back to us, I'm up for giving you some training if you want it. You'd be able to master my zero impact in no time flat. I'll give it some thought. It appears our time is up. For now, I bid you all farewell. Later. Oh, it's another warp circle. Right, on the other side of that circle awaits this area's final battle. You're sure you're ready for this, Joshua? As ready as I'll ever be. Don't hold back for my sake. We can step inside as soon as you guys want. As soon as I heal... Oh, we are healed. Okay, cool. In that case, let's see if that pool has, thingies. Oh, right, this is the stupid thing that I hate. Get that out of here. Oof. 1,000 defense, 100 strength, but at a cost of 100 arts defense and 50 dex. Ugh. Not a fan. I'm good. Agility, what? Ooh. Oof. defense would go down by 38, but I'd be gaining 10 speed, 10 agility, and 4 move. $22, gaining the same thing. Oh yeah, I guess while I'm here,
I am ready. Great.
yeah. Damn it. Because I'm gonna be forced to use her again. Oh wow, I'm completely out of Winceptive. Alright, well, let's get our proper team back.
Here we go.
You ready?
Piece of cake.
Alright. Let's get this over with. Farewell Arena. Where are we? Looks like our friends prepped an arena to have our final battle in. Seems that way. I can sense someone waiting for us right up at the top of the staircase. Someone really focused. Let's go. Welcome, orphan of a lost village. Greetings also to you, one who seeks atonement for his past transgressions, as stigma forever at his back. Sorry for the wait. Congratulations on moving your pieces this far across the game board. Should you defeat me, the final guardian, the end of this plane will finally be in sight. Heh, of course, that is a very big if. Can I ask you one thing before we begin? Oh? Why? Why do you wear that mask to hide your face from us? I mean, come on. Even a dunderhead like Blue Wolf has figured out who you are underneath that. So why don't you do us all a favor and just take it off already? What a foolish question. Because that is the will of my lord. What other reason could there possibly be? The real one. Your reason for being here is that the Lord of Phantasma wanted you to be. I don't doubt that. But you hiding your face from us isn't their will at all. Enough with the lies. Joshua. You all knew, huh? Sorry, my own inability to face reality has only made things harder for everyone. Don't try to shoulder all the blame on this yourself. I think we all had our doubts. I know I did. Yeah, Kevin's right. I figured it out from the moment we met. I just couldn't bring myself to say it. You seem to think you've worked something out, but I haven't got the faintest idea as to what. If you're so sure you're right, why not go ahead and say it? That is, if you feel you honestly have the resolve to do so. I won't. You won't? Why state the obvious when I'll see you for myself after cracking that mask to bits anyway? Hey, what matters most right now is that if we can't defeat you, there's no future for any of us. So right now, I'm just going to leave who you really are out of the equation. Not because I'm afraid to face up to the truth, or because I don't know what to do in the face of it. But because I must and will defeat you and overcome this trial before me. You're a hell of a stand-up guy, Joshua. I'm so proud of you. Heck yeah, I'm in. I suppose I don't mind playing backup. I didn't think that was all it took to get your fighting spirit back. Very well then, do as you will. Defeat me and break this mask. Well, I summon a fucking Dragion because I don't believe in playing fair. Here we go. My name is Schwarzritter, rider of the Black Dragion and guardian of the Abyss. And in accordance with my pact with the Lord of Phantasma, I shall act as your next trial. Let the battle begin! Right, you got it. Yep, of course. Need to get rid of that frickin' gray. No! I forgot about that. Okay. Oh, fuck right off with that. Ugh. God damn it. On target.
We're good to go.
Really? I'm gonna fucking lose because you don't feel like being fair at all. Oh my god!
We're good to go.
Alright.
We're good to go.
Oh crap, did I waste my... Dead! Fuck!
We're good to go.
Oh, god damn it, wrong person. Thanks for knocking me halfway across the fucking map. Asshole. I hate this fight so fucking much. I hate this fight so fucking much. Oh god, this is another fucking triple negative fight. Any fight that fucking decides confusion is the way is the name of the difficulty can eat my entire ass.
This isn't good.
Fuck off! Why do you start with that? I'm just gonna go for fucking S-crowd spam. Yeah, but I shouldn't have to fucking deal with that, in my opinion. It shouldn't be a fucking binary yes-no. Oh, do you have protection from confusion? You're good. If you don't, you're fucked.
We're good to go.
Now, fuck you. Go the fuck away. Also, Shores. No, fuck that. Also, Luve, if you could do me a favor and stop having having you and your clones gang rape Ren, I'd appreciate that. This game has filled us with our quota of disgusting child crap. For one game, thank you. That's why I'm telling him to knock the fuck off. Fraxor. You don't want to see it? I don't want to fucking put up with it in gameplay? Hey, it's literally a fuck off. And the door is bad enough as it is. You know what really pisses me off? I would have fucking won if it wasn't for confusion. Find me the guy who invented the status effect confusion so I can wring his neck. Not kill him, just wring his neck a little. We're protected. This is easily the biggest example of a game that is better on New Game Plus than it is in the initial playthrough. I'll go ahead and I'll say it. I am never playing this game outside of New Game Plus ever again. Period. No, I am actively refusing. And the best part is I have no reason to. A non-New Game Plus Nightmare run is vetoed. Saying that right fucking now. No, I need that one. It's not even the mechanics that I have an issue with. It's the fucking combat design that I have a problem with. Oh, I know they're not going away in game design in Raxor. But the thing is that you can design your game to have status effects that are crippling without it being a fucking fetish. I can name several Final Fantasies that actually do not screw you over with status effects constantly. FF7 and FF9 coming to mind immediately.
Spread thy wings.
We're good to go.
No, that's just gonna be fucking countered immediately. Of course. Alright, he's blinded. Ugh.
Spread thy wings. Tremble merciless.
That would be a good strategy if I could get it on. But no, look at this. Oh, I go and try to do that. Nope, cancel. Fuck you. Because fuck you. Oh my god. I keep forgetting he's under blind. Oh! Yep. And I select the wrong fucking. That isn't helping.
We're good to go.
Good question. I think I said nothing about this fight last time. Name looks like. Yeah, I literally said wash last time. I don't even remember what the hell my character setup was. I'll look it up. Because my strategy sure as fuck wasn't any better. We know this. Where the hell? What now? Now here's the question: where the hell was this fight in the original run? Oh, no, that's not it. That's where I did the happiness door? Well, okay then. No, yeah, okay, so it was probably this one then. Okay, here we go. Well, who was my party last time? This was my exact party. This was the exact party I fought with him with last time. I'll let you know when I actually start fighting him. Okay, what do we got here? I'm doing more damage to him. What? Did I have Estelle at a higher level? Oh, he's killing me with the confusion, that's for damn sure. Yeah, and then he just fucking wrecks me. Yeah, that was the other thing too. I just switched immediately to easy. I thought that was what happened. Okay, hang on. Is there a thing that shows the levels? Okay, here we go. So, after this dumb fight. Okay, Estelle is actually at a higher level in... Okay, that would explain that. That would explain Estelle's shit-tastic damage this time around. Looks like I have her like at least 3 or 4 levels lower this time than I did last time. Okay. Let's try to heal. Oh, fuck off with your bullshit, Sluve. Yeah, we're switching over to the fucking...
May a thousand thorns adorn your flesh.
And I might as well just do that. Fuck that. Garbage.
Useless.
Yeah, well, we're all shit, aren't we? Aren't we, Lube? Hey, I'm useless, you're an asshole. Oh, and this game won't stop fucking me in the ass.
good to go.
There. Let's get him weakened. Confusion or canceling my arts? Pick one. Next time. Because both is just kicking me in the balls while I'm down. Shock of all shocks! It was Luve under the mask the whole time! Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Admittedly, I do like this scene. This is a good scene. I'll say that much. But again, it's the mystery box that fucking just tanks this concept. Now, I'll go ahead and say it. I don't think the Orpheus final plan is a mystery box. I don't think so. Because literally the only mystery we have about the Orpheus final plan is that we don't know what it is. That's it. It's not some big mystery that that anybody's gonna have to solve. Hell, for crying out loud, none of the main characters even know the Orpheus final plan even exists at this point. I'm pretty sure. Maybe Class 7, but even then, I'm pretty sure I'm misremembering. Now, we know the Orpheus final plan is a thing, but that's because we have the view. We're the third party. We're the outsiders looking in. But no, shit like the Schwarzritter is mystery box territory. It's why I labeled only. That's why I labeled only Schwarzritter and Azure Siegfried as the two big frickin' mystery boxes. Because, yeah, with C, they weren't really trying to hide who it was. It was just they were giving you a bunch of clues. See how it all fits together. And honestly, it also stuck the landing, which also helps. Because, see, in order to be a mystery box, it's basically just a mystery for the sake of being a mystery, whether it makes any sense or not. And in both the cases of the Schwarzritter and Azure Siegfried, they both make zero fucking sense. In fact, Azure Siegfried doesn't even have any payoff until Cold Steel 4, the game after he's introduced. Oh, and by the way, the game which also drops the fact that it's a mystery box, by the way. I just feel like pointing out. So, yeah. So... Is this just the entire rest of this session? Oh, and then I do Campanella's thing. So I end that, and then I go do Campanella's thing. So effectively, at the point we're at, there is another... Of my original streams, there is another... let's see, 6.5, 10.5... 10.5. Or, wait, hang on. No, 6.5, 11. There's another 11 hours of footage in the from my original stream left past this point. To give you a bit of perspective on how much longer we've got. So, more than likely, if I go at the same pace, effectively at the same pace, we'll be done by the end of this week. And we'll move on to Deus Ex. Which, thank God, will be a lot shorter. I might actually have to get on a call within Chaos and just negotiate not going through Elden Ring until I do some shorter games. To just take a frickin' DGAUZ break. Because I may need it, honestly. Because, I don't want to say real life has been what's been causing me to be harsh. Because, God knows, I was the only harshness I was doing was against past Alex when it came to Sky 2. But, oh my God. I don't know. I've never honestly I've honestly never enjoyed the gameplay of Sky 3. Honestly. So. But I do need a drink, so I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab myself some more Pepsi. And then we will finally bring this chapter to an end and this session to an end. Be right back. Congratulations. You did as you said you would and broke my mask. We were right then. It really is you. I never thought I'd be so lucky to see you again. Not that I can imagine this reunion has much meaning for you at this point. Actually, that's a good point. Actually, that kind of plugs a hole in my "Hey, Luciola is alive" theory. When it comes to her appearance in Phantasma, doesn't it? Because, yeah. I mean, granted, he was absorbed by the Aurora, if I'm remembering correctly. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. It's fan service, moving on. Huh. You have no idea. I was scared, I think. I might have been given the chance to meet you again, but I knew from the start it was going to be short-lived. I knew I'd have to go through the pain of losing you a second time, so I tried to pretend I had no idea who you were to avoid it. That's why you ended up with that mask. It was my own weakness and inability to face up to the truth, right? Precisely that. I was summoned within this world to act as the final strongest guardian, and that much you already know. It was the Lord of Phantasma who called me, but they weren't the one who decided I should wear this thing. That was likely all of you. This world changes as a result of one's thoughts and desires. It's not at all impossible for that to be the case. I thought so. Now, thanks to your efforts, my job here is finally done. To tell you the truth, with that Dragion to support me, I didn't actually expect you to win. I barely did, with everyone here at my side at that. Well, working with others to achieve a goal isn't a sign of weakness. You've become a lot stronger too, Estelle Bright. I'm impressed. You're still got some way to go before you can equal your father, though. No doubt. I won't get there by rushing things. Just gotta keep at it one step at a time. And as long as I have Joshua, I'm sure I'll get there eventually. Still, I hope you will. As for you, Ren, I never even had the chance to say goodbye to you the first time, did I? I'm sorry. I wouldn't have chosen to leave you that way. It's not your fault. Besides, if you and Joshua hadn't stepped in and saved me, I'd still be alone today. No, you'd be a lot worse than just alone, Ren. We'll get there when we get to your door, Ren. We'll get there. So I'm not mad. I'll always be grateful to you. Thank you. And under any other circumstances, I'd ask for you to pat my head one last time. But those claws of yours look like they'd kinda hurt, so maybe it's better if you don't. I'm sorry there too. So, Kevin Graham, can you finally have complete confidence in your theory? Yep. Every last shred of doubt in my mind is gone. Hun, I'll make sure everyone you care about gets home safe and sound. You can count on it, Lube. In that case, count on you I shall. I think this goes without saying, but the Lord of Phantasma is no ordinary foe. This won't be easy for you, and don't mistake what you need to do. Thanks. I'll take that warning to heart. I guess this is it then, huh? I'm afraid so. I can finally return to where I belong. Yeah. I delivered your sword to Karen, by the way. Thank you. Don't worry about us. We'll be resting in peace together. Well, Joshua? Yeah. Goodbye, Luve. Permanently, this time. Luve. Joshua, I'm fine. This was always how this was going to end. Besides, the last time I lost him, all I did was act like a child who couldn't let go and worry him in his final moments. This time, I was actually able to properly say goodbye. Yeah, I'm really glad. Well, I've done what I needed to now. I'll leave everything to you now, Kevin. No problem. Now that we've defeated the final Guardian, that path along the scenic route should now be open. Let's head on over. The one leading to the Royal Villa, right? Got it. That scene is lovely. I will go ahead and say it. I just wish there was a better way of bringing it about. That's all. Honestly, I kind of feel like it would just be better if they didn't have the Schwarzritter be a thing. Instead, just have it be. That Luve's around and Joshua's just trying to, deal with that. Hey, where did the warp circle go? It was replaced with a door. What? Well, that's foreboding. Actually, thinking about it, it's possible it was this door that was here first, and the warp appeared later and took its place. That would make sense. So, this door... All is one and one is all. All begins with one, and in the end, it returns to one. Only when you have released all the other doors shall this one open. Which... I feel like that one should be Star Door 15 and be an Abyss, but shrug. Alright. Where was I on that?
Oh, okay. Together now. Got it.
Ah, come on. Ah!
I am ready.
Let's move out.
Leave it to Red.
Okay.
Not bad.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
All right, what's next? Not bad.
That's that. Let's move out.
Wow.
Not bad.
Alright. Missed. Well, once again, we're in for some fun times up ahead. No telling what it could be, but we'll have to walk through here eventually. Let's take a deep breath and step inside, I guess. If you come here without Reese, I'm pretty sure the others pipe up and are like, Kevin, shouldn't you bring Reese with you? And Kevin's like, yeah, I probably should. Because... Where? I knew it. Where are we now? Doesn't look like the Air Broil Villa, at least. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. Wait, isn't that the church's emblem? Kevin. Welcome to Astor House, the place where Reese, Rufina, and I grew up together. Guardian's trials done. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we explore Kevin and Reese's childhood home. Till next time, Blue Wolf, Alex Walker signing out. Have a good one.